Go for their neck meat.
Ooh.
Go for their neck meat.
Ooh. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Mark Summers, Major Linux, twitch.tv/Major Linux, MajorLinux.com, MajorsHouse.com, tv.MajorLinux.com. What the fuck does it do? We are the most solutions-oriented podcast at a Tech Talk Thursdays. What's happening?
Prince is up there.
Oh, Anka, just so you're aware. I mean, I know you haven't been here in a while. This is a podcast. It works by people talking. So, it really benefits. It benefits all of us if we effectively communicate the things that we want to say.
Yeah, I'm the Anka whisperer. That's how I knew.
We're gonna try this again. Anka, what seems to be the problem here?
I'm like, what Anka pointing for? Oh,
like, and she's pointing in a direct, like, in relation to where she's pointing, it does nothing for me. So, Anka, we are being solutions oriented today. Let's provide solutions. What seems to be the problem so we can solve it?
It appears that my static picture is still in my placeholder.
Thank you. We can take care of that. Post haste. Jeez.
Post haste, postmodernism, post Malone. We can just go ahead and get you visual.
Not Post Malone.
Oh my god.
You see, I wasn't trying to like interrupt your intro because it was like fire, you know what I'm saying? So I was like trying to use hand signals to like, you know.
But like, that's infinitely more distracting.
It's like I'm trying not to throw the thing around, so I'm gonna do like pantomime.
Just no, they can't see me.
Not like
I'm not gonna.
Kevin's over here like, whoa, hold up.
I'm not gonna disrupt everything, but I'm just gonna do Vogue for a little bit. Hold on.
Like, what is this?
Here's the thing, right? I'm gonna act like we can't see her, so she goes, I wasn't trying to interrupt you by talking. Instead, it's just like, ma'am, I can see you, right? You know that. So
like, that's infinitely worse.
Hey. I don't know what it is.
Solutions-oriented podcast.
Mm-hmm.
I'm joined this week by the pantomiming goat. Now fully animated.
Mm-hmm.
Hideo Sanaka's in the building.
Oh, what's up, y'all?
I'm joined,
cracking up and dying.
I'm joined this week and every week.
That's right.
Well, it's your boy Kev. Kevin's in the building.
In the building, the original Snack Bandit. What's up?
Kev calling for Bevs.
Kev, formerly known as Snack Bandit.
Kev the Bev. Bev Kev.
Mm-hmm. Bev Kev. Ooh! I like that.
Okay, rebrand coming up for 2022 right there.
Yo, that's an emote right there. Ooh! Bev Kev with my red solo red cup.
Why don't you do it with the horn? Or I forget. Well, we're the only ones who would know what that means. So, all right.
Yeah, we would all know. Yeah, we only know what's going on.
No, get yourself a shofar.
That would be the show emotes.
Here we go. Yeah. We should do. I should do that.
The Bev horn.
Just so we know. Just so we can kind of paint a picture here for those who are here on the stream and watching YouTube. So during the start, like when we're getting ready for the show, I would normally put out that call for Bev. Say, hey, everybody, get your beverages. We're about to record. Now I don't do that. I just say, y'all know what time it is. Mm-hmm. Kev comes through with his Bev horn and makes the call for Bevs.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it's major.
You know, Fine. Jeez. So vain this
Be
one.
like, major my face.
So vain this one.
I bet you think this podcast is about her.
I mean,
Never.
Don't you.
and of course, we're joined this week. And whenever he has Popeyes in his cup, that didn't make any sense, but I'm going with it anyway. Sinziak is in the building.
And they have chicken nuggets. I found that out. They finally got the bright idea to just go chicken nuggets.
Oh, I
Wait,
thought they had
that
this
wasn't a
whole
thing
time.
before?
That was not.
It was not a
that's
thing. But it's
You
a
know-
wonderful idea, and I was like, "Whew, that's a good
That's just like
idea."
Bojangles, like new chicken sandwich. What happened to the other ones?
Thank you.
It wasn't
Thank you.
crispy enough. Look, Zach's. Look, yeah, no, it wasn't Zach's. It was Popeye. Yeah, Popeye changed the game on everybody. It's like, oh shit, yo, we've been sitting trying to compete with Bigot Chicken. We done totally missed the ball on this one.
Chicken gets me every time.
Bigot
It
chicken.
gets me every time.
Listen,
Oh.
I'm good. I'm good every time because I don't fuck with Bigot Chicken. I go to Zaxby's. Good
Yes.
chicken sandwich, and they open on Sundays.
I feel like
Fuck you, Bigot Chicken.
the Zaxby's that I used to live near,
Mhm.
it got really close. It was
Mhm.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on it, but I realized it was just that store in particular because of where I lived and the music they decided they want to play. It's okay. It's just this one. Not all the Zaxby's are like this.
Mhm.
Wait, how is Sir, Zaxby's, not Zabbix. We're not monitoring servers.
Mm-mm.
We knew what he meant.
No,
Right
Dark
here.
Side in there giving me like fucking
Right
PTSD talking about Zabbix and shit. Like, no, I'm at home. I am not at work. I am not thinking about Zabbix today. If a computer goes offline, that is not my problem right now.
Shout out to Dark Side and his fabulous hair. Shout out to him and his fabulous hair.
Also, you know,
Flowing locks.
Red
No,
Hatter
no.
out here in the building. Let's go.
Dark side. I'm gonna tell him. He trimmed it.
What?
Yes.
Wait, trimmed it or cut it?
Well, I don't know exactly, but I heard it was kind of cut a little bit somewhere on the edges somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
You didn't trim.
But
You
it's
didn't trim
still
it, did you?
long.
I mean, y'all realize like trimming long hair is like a normal thing, right?
Okay.
Right, that's what
Like,
I'm
that's-
saying.
that's- that's
she's
part
like,
of, like-
she was like,
Right.
look, did she make it seem like
Anko,
it's so
you mean to tell
taboo?
me you don't trim your hair? That's like not
Exactly.
part of
I
your
mean,
black
no.
ass hair care.
Okay, it was more like a chop, like the last time we saw him, it's not like that. I saw him
Yeah.
assuming.
Well, he had like
Dark
almost
Side
a
was
full
Dark
foot
Side
of
was
hair.
it a
If he
trim or a
decided,
chop?
like, listen, he had like a full foot of hair. If he decided to cut off 3 inches, it's fine. Like,
I mean,
it's
it's
fine.
hot. I mean, it's hot out here, so I don't blame. The moon is red. Wait,
Okay, Dark
Wow.
Side. I need photo evidence at this point because now
Right.
you're saying things that sound suspicious in chat.
Yeah, because like I said, Dark Side's got that
You're
had that
signed
like
in.
Antonio Banderas, like what's the dude that what's one of the dudes that did Doom and the work for Ed?
Were you talking about John Romero?
Yeah, John Romero. He had that like John Romero,
He did.
like Antonio Banderas hair. Like I'm talking about, all he needed was like a vest and like boom, John Romero.
But
Loved
he
it.
appears in anime, all of his hair just blowing to one side. The moon
Listen.
is like giant right behind him.
Y'all should have seen it in person. I was like, oh my god.
Fabulous. It's like
Just like,
Look, again, I'm getting to the point where I can now shake my hair back and forth, and it's great.
okay.
But you
All
can't
right.
in that hat. You can't in that hat though.
I can't
Nope.
in
Brag
a
about
hat, but you know, I like this hat too.
Okay, hang time. Okay.
Oh,
See,
oh, yeah, that hang time is real now.
all right, Dad Monger. Let's
Oh,
Are we all getting new? We getting rebranded here.
yes.
This is the rebrand stream.
Yes.
Like
Again, I say solutions oriented.
he walks into the room and be like, ask me who I am.
Well. Oh my god. Thank y'all y'all again so much for tuning into another episode of Tech Talk Thursday. Good. What you been up to this week?
Oh my God. So I've been on the ever immortal hunt to find somebody to cut my grass, because my grass is like ankle deep now, and because it's just been like stressful. So my mother and me have come to the conclusion that we're gonna cut it, and we're just gonna go ahead and get everything that we need. And it's kind of hard because the pandemic has literally said, you know what? Guess what? Everybody's bought all the riding lawnmowers. Nobody gets a riding lawnmower. And I'm like, what? So now we're out here. Everybody's out here trying to find Xbox Series X's, PlayStation 5s, graphics cards, and webcams, stream equipment.
Well, the webcams are coming back in. The webcams are coming back.
I mean, webcams are starting to come back. But now we also have to add riding lawnmowers to the list.
I mean,
riding lawnmowers.
Have you not seen the hash rate of that John Deere tractor?
I mean, for real.
Especially now that, right to repair legislation is coming through. We would hack the shit out of that John Deere.
Mm-hmm. Like the literal people running. I can see imagining people running John Deere riding lawnmowers to gather Ethereum.
Look, I hear Grabcoin is through the roof.
This broadcast sponsored by Super Lewis.
Mm-hmm. Indeed. So yeah, come to find out, there are no riding lawnmowers in the greater Southeast Georgia area, and so now I have to now I got to go out there with the good old push boy with ankle deep grass and cut it in sections, because I don't want to die if I try to cut it all at one time. I want to live. So I have to think of me and my health and my future livelihood. And someday I want to see my god baby get married and graduate college and have children of her own. So I have to think about my health, because again, I don't want to die. I want to live. So I have to cut it in sections. It is what it is. What else? So I have found, not really found, but I've been reminded that there are seasons of Power Rangers on DVD. So I've now made a vow with myself to buy all my favorite seasons of Power Rangers, starting with SPD. And so yeah, I'm going to be doing that now. Preferably with the money that I was going to save from, not hiring somebody to cut my grass. So I was like, you know what? Just buy gas.
I don't know why you didn't you didn't take advantage of the economy that you're in. What you should have done is take a TikToker in your neighborhood and say, if you cut my grass, I'll let you use my yard for your videos. Pay people at exposure.
Wow.
True.
We do not advocate pay people in exposure. Give people their fucking money.
Exactly.
I mean, it seems like there are two alternatives to money. It looks like Eldridge Crow suggested we pay people in, was it cryptocurrency?
Cryptocurrency? That sounds
Cut
right.
Coin, thanks to Sid.
Right.
I'm sorry, I had to explain why I laughed out loud and then typed that in chat.
There are gremlins that have followed me to this chat, and they are going to send you several puns, and I apologize in advance.
And that's fine. I am here for it.
Cryptocurrency. Love it.
I am
Love
here
it.
for all of this.
Mm-hmm. Deer coin.
Deer coin.
Deer coin.
Seed coin.
Mm-hmm. Hatzvana hash rate.
Ooh.
BD coin.
BD coin. Yeah.
So what else is happening there?
It's like boring. But yeah, the big backup and the whole reinstallation thing has been working out. So got the new drive up and running. It's been holding all my good excess data, and now I'm going to be restarting that. Probably going to restart it once, and then if it still like seems to act up, I'm going to do the full restart and see if that fixes anything. So yeah, the day in the life of a man with a whole lot of issues in and outside of streaming.
Ruin says that you finally learned how to nuke it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like completely say, you know what? Fuck it, nuke it up, burn it all.
The major method. It's proven. It's proven successful.
Yeah, right. Because it was just like at that time where I'm like, I don't want to nuke the whole damn thing because I actually want to do things. But now it's become like, you know what? Since the stream team is taking the sabbatical, and you know my day-to-days are my day-to-days, and I can just easily just take a couple of days off or whatever, I'm just gonna be like, you know what? Fuck it, nuke it all, and then we'll just start from scratch. This time I've written down everything that I need, wrote a checklist, and this time I'll do it. This time I'll be able to do it a little bit smarter instead of being like absolutely pressed that I was. Now that I know certain game files are going to be saved, certain saves are going to be saved, I'm feeling a little bit more calmer now about it, so I can just go ahead and just do a full nuke, reinstall everything, sign back in, and everything pops back up. So happy days, and that's it.
Ruin, why are you installing Windows 8 and Vista on machines? What kind of sadist are you? What are you doing in these streets?
What are you testing? That's what like what's being tested?
Who tests with Windows 8? Are you Timothy Joseph? Are you Timmy Joe? Why are you doing this? Like, only Timmy Joe would do this. Be like, how to play? Does games on a 20-year-old graphics card work? Let's go find out. Like, that's some Timmy Joe videos right there.
Fucking Digital Foundry shit, man. See, we want to revisit, this old Doom 3 video game. So we found like this AMD Athlon processor, like DDR2 RAM. Like, why? Just no. What? No. Skip. Actually, no, I do watch those videos. I do.
You know what? Ruin, real quick. So about that. So in my city, we have like this furniture market thing twice a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these sales reps like to come into the showrooms and with these really outdated devices and softwares and everything, and they're like, I don't understand why I can't get on Oracle or such and such, and I'm like, well, your computer literally can't upgrade to access it. And they're like, but it's been working.
If you walked up to me and you said you can't get onto Oracle and you were running Windows 8 or Vista, somebody just told you to walk up to me and say that. You don't know what you're saying. No.
I'm just like,
no, like if someone comes up to me with that statement, my response is going to be a calendar.
It baffles me because they expect me to fix it, and I'm just like, I literally can't, because somebody came with a Mac that hadn't been upgraded since what was it? What was the line? I don't even know the OS names, but it was like
Lion?
Yeah, Mountain Lion, something like that. Damn. It hadn't been upgraded since then, and they couldn't even upgrade it to the newest software because it was too far back. And I'm just like,
I don't even think I owned a Mac that ran Mountain Lion.
I was just like, I can't do anything for you. I'm
curious.
Go ahead, turn around, go back out, go back outside.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell you what you need to do. I'm gonna need you to take this back in your car, drive back home, go on Apple.com, and get you a better Mac. That's
like I would say, Since your insurance covers it, here's what I would suggest that you do. Take your computer back to your car and leave it on the dashboard. Explore the furniture market for a few hours and come back and then just tell them I need this replaced.
I might. So my first Mac I owned had to have been at least running Yosemite. Like, what? No, just. Oh, this upsets me.
It makes me like itch every year when they try to like make something work, and I'm like, it's not gonna work. Like, you come to me every year trying to make me make it work, and I can only do so much for you. No. So
like, I got nothing for you, my friend.
I've got literally nothing for you. Look, exactly, Ruin. If it doesn't support it, you're not going to be in my plan.
Look, Dark Side, Motorola kind of shot themselves in the foot with that, though. Like, launching a Motorola Razr that ran Android. Both the candy bar and the new flip. And I can see that some people might have been confused by that part. Not normal everyday folk, but maybe the same folk who, you know what, I'm just gonna put that in my pocket and just not go there tonight. I'm gonna mix it up. Anka, how has your week been?
My week has been pretty good. I have another interview tomorrow. Hey, we lit.
We move.
Who are you interviewing with?
Darkseid told me not to tell nobody.
Fine.
Wild.
No, okay, you know something? Here's the thing. I know why Darkseid told you that, though, and I appreciate it.
I'm excited.
Because I mean, we out here in a time where you have to keep your circles kind of close for certain things because people be trying to mess up your whole bag, and it's just like, listen, we don't have time for this.
I get it. But I am excited.
That being said, we're like nothing but good energy here. Hallelujah. That's all I gotta say about it. Amen. Amen.
Exactly.
Amen.
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 It's just a blessing up.
Okay. Has somebody had trouble?
Just got one dude just playing a hi-hat.
Can y'all hear her?
Babe, Anka.
Yeah.
She's still talking.
Anka,
unmute yourself.
Hey,
he can't hear you.
No. Obviously, she couldn't hear us either. How would we know? This would not be an episode of Tech Talk Thursdays if there was not some weird random issue.
Right.
Anka went from talking to muting literally every device he owns. How?
We cannot hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah. Try disconnecting, connecting back in Discord.
Is she still? Okay, yeah, she's still in Discord.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Neither do we.
I didn't touch nothing. See, look at that. The enemy trying to shut me up. How about that?
The enemy.
So, like, you know something? It could be one of those things. I don't know if you have like a really sensitive cable or cord to your microphone, but I will tell you, your blue microphone, if you unplug it and replug it in, it immediately mutes you. Can we talk about?
Wait, hold on.
Can we talk about the low key? How your Blue Yeti will keep you, try to save you from embarrassment, like by keeping people from hearing you cuss up the microphone.
Is your headphones plugged into the microphone?
It's plugged into my speaker.
So could you just not hear us either?
I could hear you through the stream.
So your whole audio just went to shit just then.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Because we was like, I looked and said, can y'all hear her? And like,
as soon as I went into it,
you were still going. I mean, you were going. I said, you were just passionate.
I mean, you were out here spitting bars that we will never know about.
No,
the world.
That's just the enemy trying to shut me up because he knew I was about to bless y'all with this testimony. Like,
you know something?
The entire audio set clocked out for the day.
The devil thought he had me.
Oh,
Anyway, like I was saying, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, so Saturday, like I got 4 clients for my studios thing going, you know what I'm saying? So one of my friends, he raps, you know, and he actually I'm gonna plug him real quick because you know if it wasn't for him telling me about this event, I wouldn't this wouldn't have happened. So basically, y'all remember Clef that came in the chat the other day, we playing Sea of Thieves, and he's like, I bet you're going to get thrown on the brig. Anyway, yeah, it was him. So he raps on Twitch and plays Apex. He's okay at it, whatever, but yeah, just you know, check him out. So yeah, so he performed with one of his other friends on Saturday at this community event. And so I said, well, I'm gonna just come and take pictures because it's gonna be like good experience for me, you know, just taking event photography and stuff. So I went and I found the event coordinator and I walked up to him. I was like, so I don't I was asking him, like, do y'all have an event photographer? And he's like, oh my God, no. I'm so glad you're here. Like, oh my God, please. Yes, thank you. I was like, oh, bet, I got you. So I took the pictures and everything, got pictures of literally everybody at the event, and I put them on my website. And he's like, oh my God, these turned out so good. And as I was taking pictures at the event, I was handing my business cards out and everything. They were like, oh, I'm gonna book you like in the next couple weeks because I've been looking for somebody and you Black owned, so let me go ahead and put it in there. So I was like, oh my God. But now the event coordinator is wanting me to develop, like do a whole rebrand for him. So, you know, blessings on blessings on blessings. That's all I got to say. So,
well, folks here at Tech Talk Thursdays are here for you with solutions-oriented rebranding. Gotcha.
Because there are some things that I don't know how to do, and I'm not afraid to admit that. So I'm probably gonna be asking y'all.
This also explains why you just dipped out in the middle of me sitting there trying to help you with something else Saturday night. Then I looked on Instagram and said, oh, she over there hanging out of studio, just back there chilling on a couch. Like, okay, I see what it okay, fine. I'm over here sitting there trying to figure out why a server ain't working. She over there at studio sitting there just chilling. Like
just lounging.
Exactly.
Lounging.
I'm over there sitting there playing Civ 5, just waiting for her.
I did tell you I wasn't home though, right?
I mean, were you in bed?
No, I wasn't in bed.
As comfortable as she was in that picture, though, she looked like she could have been asleep.
Again.
Hey.
I love you, but we're going to pick on you about that forever. I just need you to understand that.
Hey, I don't know what happened last week, but...
I know you don't know what happened because you weren't awake for any.
She was like, look, we were sitting there talking 7:15. I said, look, Uncle, we got a show in 45 minutes. Do not take a nap. Don't do it.
What happened? Took a nap. It was like that TikTok video. I thought I had a lot to do today, but then I took a nap. It was a really good nap.
I'm just thinking about it. I did it.
What did y'all do? I feel like y'all was being messy.
You do realize it's a recorded podcast, right?
You know, I've been forgetting.
Yeah, like you could easily see what happened.
It was as messy as you think it is. It was messy.
I mean, it was, but again, it's not like we're hiding it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to.
Like we left almost immediately after the show was over. But yeah, we weren't hiding anything. It's there. Look, listen to a show, watch a show. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You right.
I do know what to tell y'all. Hey, watch Tech Talk Thursdays, youtube.com/Major Linux. It's in the Tech Talk Thursdays playlist or majors.house/TTT. Listen to the audio version over at anchor.fm. You know what the deal is. Y'all know the vibes. Catch us live 8:00 p.m. on Thursdays. Twitch.tv/Major Linux. Okay, go ahead. Mako, how else was your week?
It was good. I wasn't shambling this much. Had a good skate session yesterday. Yeah, I'm just been very good. Been kind of, yeah, but okay. I need to see my therapist again. I had to reschedule on her, but my brother's birthday was on Monday, so I had to reschedule. But it's all good. It's all good.
Sorry, my mic moved on me and it scared me for a second.
Oh no.
I think we're okay now. I think gravity just took hold for a second, but I think we're okay.
Listen, between the wildfires and the hurricanes and Asheville being underwater and everything just breaking,
I mean, I can just attribute it all to science. Repercussions for our actions. This mic though, no, I just think it was just gravity. I don't think it's just like a repercussion from action. I moved it in a way, and equilibrium set in. It moved. I just wasn't expecting it to.
Mm-hmm.
Ruin, I will get to. Wait, Ruin? You were here for that. You were here for the mixer, but we'll get to that in a second. Sid,
hi.
How's your week been?
So we got some new glasses this week. We finally scheduled that eye exam, and then I was just kind of like, let me go and I had a pair of these, but I just lost them. And I mean, when I say I lost them, I went to the dry cleaners, I went to the Goodwill, and I left the house with my glasses, but came back without them. It was just girl, what happened here? I just don't have my glasses.
The new ones?
No, that's why I ended up getting new ones. Because I was just kind of how did I leave? Okay, you know what? I need to go ahead and do this anyway. So I went and scheduled an eye exam. And now I am unofficially with the new frames, with one of the new frames I got. I'm the unofficial third member of Silk Sonic, I guess. But I also have these. These are old reliable. I like these glasses. I like the style on me. But then normally they have a thing where it's just buy one get one half off. So I bought one that I know that I'm gonna like, and then I buy another one that I'm curious about to see if I like it or not. And they felt so comfortable. I was just I'm wearing these out the store. They may make an appearance during this podcast just for everybody watching, so that y'all can get the visual.
They are nice. They are nice.
Yes, Alka has seen them because they are on the Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
I had myself a walk. We picked up some dry cleaning. I have been trying to stay ahead of work and have been somewhere between thinking about tabletop games and doing some writing on those, which I published today. And just trying to keep myself in balance. There is, let's just say, the world and the people in it give me ample amounts of things to be angry at constantly. So having to redirect that energy is important. And so we did that. I dug into the archives this week. So y'all know that I stream. We finally dusted off the Cuphead file. I haven't touched that file since 2020.
It sounds so long ago.
It does.
But it's not.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it was, for fairness, it was literally almost a year ago. It's been 11 whole months since the last time I touched that file. It was last September.
Wow.
So there's that. And then we did that on Monday. On Tuesday, we dusted off Hollow Knight, which I haven't played since before that thing had a pre-pandemic playtime on it.
Mm-hmm.
July of 2019 was the last time I had touched that file before this past Tuesday.
Sounds like Spider-Man.
Go ahead.
That sounds like Spider-Man PS4 to me. It was like
the save file was like hermetically sealed.
Yeah.
You can't open that up for fear it will just die under COVID.
Feels like the Hunter x Hunter plot of Greed Island. Shout out to the anime fans who know what that means.
Yeah, there's like.
Oh yeah. Ooh.
Not them unsealing like a whole dimension from that thing that looks like a PlayStation. I'm like,
yeah.
How did you make a NEN PlayStation before that was even cool? I hate you.
That you can literally like walk into. That you can literally like force like jump into the game with your NAN.
So we had that happening this week. We made some progress. We made some headway with things. And then, well, the rest of it was me telling y'all that we were going to be spicy this week. We get into like topics and things. I just want to know, there is a section of our show notes that are blank, and that's the part that I have the most commentary about.
Yeah,
I'm gonna leave that at that.
Nothing article.
Ooh, not hiatus.
Yeah.
Didn't they release new episodes? Hold up.
No.
Wait, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did.
That's what I thought. I was like, don't. I haven't watched it yet. Don't spoil it.
Okay, no, we don't do that here. But
So,
like.
Yeah,
no, I see
Anansi
with that classic name, hiatus.
So in regards to that specific section, nothing article related came out this week. It's just been a continuous dumpster fire just outside of that, because it doesn't affect the people who are writing these articles. So,
No.
Wow.
It's just hey, let's just report on these things, but it's like, yeah.
Look, my spice track may not be deep, but there are still some spices there. I can also be very spicy when I need to be.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I am very surgical with my.
I'm just loud and angry with mine. Be like, these motherfuckers. That's mostly it.
Anansi, we know exactly why you said hiatus. I appreciate you, because I was a person who read that, and then they were just like, we need to take a break. I understand that people need to take a break, but child, tell us when you're coming back.
Yeah.
You just hung up a sign that said BRB, and then you left for 6 whole months.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like ReZero.
Sounds like the Trust and Safety Council.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'm gonna mind my business. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about, what are we talking about today?
We'll talk about this monitor I bought. I bit the bullet. I've listened to way too much of Richard Ledbetter of Digital Foundry fame, telling me that with my graphics card, I am wasting it by using a 1080p display. So I went ahead and picked me up a 1440p monitor. It is curved for no reason other than the fact that it is. It's not like they had any flat ones at my Best Buy at a price range that I wanted. So I was like, well, fuck it. It's 27 inches, 1440p, 144 hertz. Let's just do it. It fit on my stand. It works with all my other shit. So I was like, all right, let's do it. As much as I rail against Elgato, I picked up another Elgato product this weekend. Picked up a master mount so I can finally put my camera further off of my key lights, and then I can space my key lights out a little bit further so they're not kind of sitting on top of each other. Also, I'm hoping that it keeps it from actually the mount keeps the camera from turning and looking at my bathroom, which it had been doing lately for some reason. Like the camera just slowly turns to look over my left shoulder and into my bathroom. It's like, yeah, no, thank you. We don't need that.
That's the thing about Elgato. Elgato has good has like good device. Not somebody. I'm gonna say like I say device. Good devices, good like setup gear, except for capture cards.
I don't know. Like again, I bought this AverMedia capture card, left the Elgato capture card in, and the Elgato started working flawlessly.
Oh yeah,
I have more issues with my AverMedia card than my Elgato card now.
I've had zero with my AverMedia. Like I plug it in and I'm just afraid one day it's like, is this gonna be the day it drops? It's gonna sound like $1 a pound. It's just like, I think what happened was your AverMedia had a pep talk with your Elgato and was like, look, I'm about to be the new.
Yes,
I'm about to be the new thing.
Exactly what happened.
Look, I'm about to replace your ass. Okay,
that's exactly what happened.
And Elgato was like,
like the issues I was having with the Cam Link was because of the PCIe lane shit. Like once I updated the BIOS, everything fucking worked again. So yeah, like you get what you pay for with the Elgato stuff. Like I understand there are cheaper alternatives.
Yeah.
Like if you can get Elgato, then get Elgato. I'm not gonna be mad at you. Like again, they make good shit. It's just that there are some things that they make that are way too expensive.
Yeah.
For like what you can get as an alternative.
Right. This green screen that I got is grossly overpriced, but it's one of the nicest things that I've ever bought. And it's like having the convenience of it is actually like really cool. Plus my community paid for it. Yeah, the Elgato one. Plus my community paid for it, and the community was like, "Hey, we got you. Here's all of it, and here's the Twitch payout." And I was like, yeah, okay, all right, community, you right. I'm gonna get it, and I got it. And so it's like, it just was like if it's like, this is like, you don't need this, but for me and what I got going on, this is a godsend for me. So, and I've been looking at them low mic arms, and I'm like, mic arms are pretty nice, especially them low ones.
Like there are plenty of good alternatives. I can't think of any right now. I know like AverMedia for capture cards.
Yeah.
Sunpack makes pretty good lighting. I have one of their ring lights.
Yeah.
Which are definitely a lot cheaper than what Elgato has. Like for Cam Link, if you're not capturing console footage, I mean, you can just use an Elgato capture card.
Right.
Or like an Elgato capture device and use that as a Cam Link if you want to. Or vice versa, if you don't want to like get a capture card, use a Cam Link to capture fucking console footage.
Yeah.
Green screen, before I moved, like my green screen was like a green sheet that was just pinned to a wall.
Yeah.
That worked very nicely. Like yeah, if you were like if you are crafty, yeah, like you can find a lot of alternatives to Elgato stuff.
Yeah.
Sorry, like two things have popped up on my screen here, and I've been grossly distracted by what's happening. I have to look at this one. I have to look at the thing that sent a little bit more. Let's see what else happened. So since Ruin was asking about the mixer, Ruin, you were here when I played Yakuza, and I told you the mixer was working. It actually was very, very simple to fix. Apparently, I just needed to tell Voice Meter, hey, there's a mixer here. Use it. Because it backed up all the files automatically, so all the settings were still there. No, I didn't fix you. Well, Yakuza was apparently I unplugged the controller and plugged it back in, and Yakuza, oh wait, you want to actually listen to me? Okay, here you go. Have fun. Go for it. And then today, or well, actually no, this week NC State welcomed all of their students back to campus, and boy, Ruin. No, the Xbox controller does not have an Xbox. The Xbox controller does not have a speaker. I don't know what Yakuza's problem is. It's just weird. And yeah, boy, what NC State letting students back on campus, to say my anxiety has been through the roof is an understatement. And then yeah, somebody tried it with the, hey, if you have such a problem with Twitch, why don't you leave it? Like clockwork, the tweet came through, and I told my co-host here, I felt it. I felt it in my soul. I felt it in my bones. Somebody somewhere was going to say it, or already had said it. I felt it, and I was like, some name right here. I have a feeling we're gonna talk about this again. But before I could even tell them that that's what I wanted to do, or that's what was gonna happen, Sin tagged me. You know what? See, that's Negro Damas energy right there.
Yep.
I felt like that. That's where, like, we could speak on something and say, okay, that's gonna come true. No, I felt it in my soul. Something
out here
was
being
in
like,
the ether.
wait, hold on.
Something's not right.
I have seen a glitch in the Matrix. I felt a disturbance in the Force. My spirit is disquieted and unsettled. What is this?
And I just had to wait and receive it, and received it. I did. I do not know why people try me. I don't.
That being said, shout out to some of the fans of this show.
Yes.
To Call in particular, who came right on through and said, what y'all aren't going to do is talk about, well, why aren't people doing this and doing that and haven't left the platform and all of this when we did this thing, complete with receipts, and y'all didn't support that. Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about this back in like episode 4 of this show.
Oh, no, did.
It makes no sense to me. It doesn't. Make it make sense, please.
Child, that doesn't make dollars or cents. We're gonna leave that alone. So what do we got going on this week? Because we'll get to that later.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell y'all for this episode. Lyndon said that y'all get to go home early. But if we start talking about this streaming stuff, y'all gonna be here till 2 a.m.
Yeah. We will try to keep it brief, but we make no promises.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I will not try to keep it brief. You getting the whole uncut history.
There is a whole section that doesn't have anything, which to me makes it seem like it's small. But no, there is still something there. There's just no articles for it.
No, we just gonna go off on it.
There's no articles for it. So let's see. We've got some Facebook stuff. Of course, Apple's in the news once again because people are really side-eyeing that. You know, you doing what with these photos? So people cracked that, hash limiter on those Nvidia cards. That wasn't going to happen.
Totally knew that was gonna happen.
And yeah, shout out to that story, and I think the Corsair one, I think that's in here. No, it's not. No, oh wait, that was Corsair was last week, right? Or did I? Oh, I think I may have forgot to include it. I'll run back. I'll put it in there. Because shout out to the Corsair and the Nvidia stuff. Ruin provided. Of course, you too can contribute to the show. Majors.house/Discord gets you to the Majors House channel. Of course, you can share articles, things you find interesting over at the Tech Talk Thursday categories. But first, let's start off with Facebook adding end-to-end encryption to audio and video calls in Messenger.
On WhatsApp.
Yeah, which is weird because WhatsApp's had that, so I'm not sure what took Facebook this long to include it into Messenger. and it's almost as if like, oh wait, Apple's getting in trouble for looking into your messages. How about we tell people that you can't look into ours? Yeah, that works, right? That'll make people like us again, right? They'll like Facebook again if we're not looking at their messages. Please and thank you.
I'm guessing that also gives them a convenient way if they decide that they're going to get called to the Senate floor to disrupt democracy to go, I'm sorry, the messages are encrypted. We can't, read them. So, Oh, I ain't forget. Out here on the stand looking like a pale Zordborg, but okay.
Well,
I was finna say like Data and Lord's younger brother, but yeah.
Yeah, he looks more like Data.
Yeah. Data's son.
In terrifying news, 100 million T-Mobile customers data is being leaked by hackers. There's been an update from T-Mobile saying that maybe it wasn't 100 million, more like 47.8 million, but
a lot.
There's still a lot.
Still a lot. Still a good bit.
Still a bit.
Still a good bit.
Yeah.
Okay, quick question. In some of the lists that they have here, why are people's social security numbers among the data that T-Mobile has?
Credit checks.
Credit checks, yeah.
Child.
Yeah, some of us don't have prepaid plans. So like, yeah, we got. We got to run them. We got random numbers. I'm pretty sure Verizon has mine.
I walked into Metro PCS and said, listen, I just want a phone. And they said, sure, pay us $45 on the 15th of every month. If you don't, we're going to cut off your phone. Have a good day. My Lord.
Yeah.
My Lord. Not Social Security. Like,
yeah.
Whew, child. Okay. Here, just take the DNA sample that you really wanted to ask for at this point. Go ahead and get that 23andMe data.
The way you can just be like, hey, yo, let me just get a phone. No questions asked. I ain't got to answer no questions.
Okay.
Here's the phone. Right, give me it.
I have a question. And this is just me noticing shit because only I would notice it apparently. Right. Why for an image of hacking, they have somebody installing an application on a Raspberry Pi? Like, I'm sorry. Like, this is clearly somebody like running apt update or apt upgrade on a Raspberry Pi, and this is just the output of that.
I mean, you might as well have those like cascading characters from the Matrix. You might as well at this point, because I mean, it's like.
I'm the same person who, when Elon Musk was on SNL and they did that skit of him being like doing the Mars mission, the terminal output that was on a screen for that skit was somebody really just running like apt install tmux. And I felt really bad. Like, that's the thing I focused on, not the skit where apparently Pete Davidson killed people. Like, yeah, that's Debian. That's like an Ubuntu installer right there. Like, they installed tmux. That's cool.
Right.
Oh, the skit's over. What was it about? Were they on Mars?
Yeah. The one that kind of like ticks me off though is the whole like Chance the Rapper, basically Chance the Rapper esports skit where it's like he does a thing where he is a sportscaster who's like he's done it for like different sports, but then he did it for like esports, and then it's just kind of like he's like, haha, he doesn't know about esports, haha, and it's like, haha, you don't know about nerd sports, and that shit ticks me off because it's like, bruh, stop it. It's supposed to be funny, but it it just grinds my gears that one.
It's weird. Anyway, back
super tone deaf.
Yes, just like me being tone deaf about, the fact that 46, 47, 48 million people just had their shit hacked. On Monday, a hacker
casually.
On Monday, a hacker began offering for sale personal data from T-Mobile customers. The forum post itself doesn't mention T-Mobile, but the seller told Motherboard they have obtained data related to over 100 million people and that the data came from T-Mobile servers. Motherboard has seen samples of the data and confirmed they contain accurate information on T-Mobile customers. The data appears comprehensive: names, social security numbers, phone numbers, physical addresses, unique IMEI numbers, and driver's license information. Then T-Mobile later acknowledged the fact that they were hacked. Some of the data access did include customers' first and last names, date of birth, SSID, and driver's license ID information for a subset of current and former postpaid customers and prospective T-Mobile customers. Our preliminary analysis is that apparently 7.8 million current T-Mobile postpaid customers' information appears to be contained in the stolen files, as well as just over 40 million records of former or prospective customers who have previously applied for credit with T-Mobile. Importantly, no phone numbers, account numbers, PINs, passwords, or financial information were compromised in any of these files of customers or prospective customers. That's not important. You have the social security number and a name, a date of birth. My address is technically public information. You can look me up. What you can't do is find my social security number. But yes, your social security number is stolen, but don't worry, they don't know where you live.
Wild.
Fucking idiots.
Wild.
Imagine.
Mm-hmm.
So,
wow.
Anka, a question. If you were out here, right, and you were a T-Mobile customer, please note, I'm a Metro by T-Mobile customer, so apparently I'm fine, right? Anka, what exactly would you do if, like, your phone carrier showed up in your text messages like, hey sis, we may have reset your PIN because people might have your social security number? I need you to unmute yourself before you answer that question.
I don't know how it's like affordable it is to like start a lawsuit, but
they got social security number. They don't ran up all your credit. You can't afford anything now.
Dang. Well, then I just guess I'm throwing a banana at them that's on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like Anka said, I'm about to put on these Chuck Taylors. They're all black Chuck Taylors. And,
I'm gonna get the
wrap up these
black
bundles.
Air Forces at this point.
Look, I'm going for the forces.
I was like, black Air Forces and the ski mask, please.
The Chuck Taylors ain't gonna do it this time, because.
Mm-hmm.
Black forces, the steel reinforced the whole shoe, not just the toe. It's the whole ass foot.
I got a new switchblade recently, because
that's something you just casually mentioned.
Be like, I got that thing on me.
I love how Anka just said, well, it is. No, like Anka just looked at her phone and said, you know, it sure is about that time of the year. Let me just go ahead and make a purchase.
He's like,
I mean, people starting to act crazy now that we're gonna have to be fourth in size soon coming up,
mm-hmm.
So
Anka said, y'all come out. Oh, hey bestie, come bail me out.
Like it's weird. Like, yeah, no financial information. Was like, motherfucker, you have my social security number.
I mean, that's my identity. At this point.
That's it.
That's it.
Like, look, find the IT person and say, you know what a primary key is? Yeah, the social security is that for me. That's the primary. You got that. You got every.
That's it. That's the tweet. That's literally the tweet. Like, that's my whole life. That's the microchip, as I saw somebody tweet the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Like, no words, just pantomime now.
Just
the microchip. The microchip. The numbers. These numbers that you get from birth. Them.
Just buy a new one off of Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know they already got it. Somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Somehow Amazon got that social security number.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be surprised if you see someone from Indonesia with my name. Look, somebody already in Anka's Discord with her name, so.
That's just said over here stealing people's identities. Yeah.
Wild.
That's been funny to watch.
Also, yo, like, dear people out there, you don't want my identity. Y'all don't want it.
Mm-mm.
Like, in case you didn't know, I'm black. You don't want this.
I'm black and I'm black and broke. You don't want
something? This is one of those, like, actually, please steal my identity so the police could actually catch you and give you the justice you deserve, because that's what's gonna happen.
But see, the unfortunate bit is like they will try to chase him and chase you instead.
Sorry, mistaken identity. Can't be mistaken identity. Mine was stolen.
Take it. I don't want it.
And unfortunately, the cops are coming for you.
We gotta open up.
They never gonna win. They never gonna win. Oh, this is where the Gigabyte story went. It wasn't in gaming. It was actually just in tech, because apparently this affects all technology. Hey, if you happen to be building a new PC in this day and age, one, congratulations, you did it. Good job. Two, please, be careful who you're buying PSUs from, because apparently Gigabyte is making shit that is catching fire. Like,
Gigabyte's out here making stuff that fit with the older Samsung Galaxy models, apparently.
Gigabyte gave me a melted M2 slot.
Do it? No, that's.
But not a personal experience over here. On the panel, we need to let Anka speak about this.
Literally. Like, I don't know if it happened after the fact, or I just didn't, or it happened. It was already like that when I got it and I wasn't paying attention. But that M2 slot was melted. It was inoperable. Cause I was like, Major, it's supposed to go here, right? I was like, this don't look right.
Like, for me, I'm like, she's obviously putting it in wrong. Oh Lord, I'm gonna have to call you back. Like, I bet, like that is a situation where I imagine Aka just actually did that. just watching the camera, just slowly just back out as she's looking at this melted M2 slot.
I was like,
oh my.
Have they seen the picture? Have they seen the picture?
I don't think so. I don't think we've shared it here. I mean, it's taking you forever to swap the motherboard out.
It did. I was just being lazy. I just was. But you know what? Taking it out and putting it back together was quicker, because I've done it once before. See? And I was like, I was just stressed out, because I was like,
look at that. Look at that.
Crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. Here it goes.
Yeah. In short, buy EVGAs.
Wow, ruined just with the quickness. So yeah, this is Anka's M2 slot from her old motherboard. Zoom in to this 4K goodness that is this image.
Ooh.
And
like what?
Just bad. This is just
that's fused. That's fused.
Say, Major?
The pins are fused. That's wild.
This is not great. It's not a good look.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
And
Oh,
Anastasia, you mean rust in peace? That's exactly what it is. Rust in peace.
Because I was like, let me go ahead and put this new SSD in here. Oh Lord.
Luckily, she was able to
I'm gonna
get
have to
that.
call you back.
Yeah. Luckily, we were able to. She was able to get an RMA'd, and were you did get RMA'd, right?
I think so. I don't remember. I don't know if I just ordered it or RMA'd.
I know you ordered a new one, but I wasn't sure if you got the old one RMA'd. So either way, there's a new motherboard in there with the M2 successfully installed. So
right.
I actually do have a Gigabyte motherboard that's running my Linux server. It's been doing fine for me since I bought it when I was running Intel. Mm-hmm. I've not had any issues with it. But back to this here. Reports last week suggest that these two Gigabyte PSU models, which are the GP P850GM and the GP P750GM, excuse me. These two Gigabyte PSU models were susceptible to catastrophic failure. PSU reviewer, this PSU reviewer in Gamers Nexus independently ran into issues with models of these PSUs, with the latter experiencing high failure rates in the units it tested. It has been suspected that the issues could have stemmed from the OCP, OTP, or OPP, all forms of PSU protection. Are you down with OPP? Yeah, you know me. That could be. I'm sorry. It was just there. It was just there. I had to go for it. That could be it. That could be it. Why? Who wrote this? That could end up being the cause of the issue, as Gigabyte is now adjusting the OPP trigger point in response. The Gamer 6's vids been good for this. Gigabyte's response was bad too. Look, don't judge me for the OPP joke. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm just cracking up because we like caught it like a split second after you said it. And we were just like,
look, it took me longer than I wanted to actually make that connection and then say it. I was like, is this even right? It is OPP, right?
I think so.
See,
you're asking the wrong person.
See,
I'm the youngest one here.
That's why I stopped. It was like I had to think. That sounds right. I'm just gonna go for it.
It sounds right.
It sounded right. So again, I just went for it. So yeah, quote, we were made aware of by third parties of concerns regarding potential issues of the these PSUs tripping at high wattages when tested via DC electronic load equipment for extended lengths of time, repeatedly close to 120 to 150% OPP trigger point. This level of extended testing could severely reduce the lifespan of the product and components of these PSUs. To address these potential issues raised by the third party, specifically those discovered during their testing via DC electron load equipment for extended lengths of time. Wait, why did it just repeat itself? Okay, I think, yeah, that was weird. Gigabyte has made adjustments and lowered the OPP on these PSUs. So how is it? Is it updating it like through a firmware update, or do you have to? Okay, I think you have to send it in. I guess they're replacing them, but for the future ones coming out have that readjustment. So yeah, if you bought any of these PSUs, please, like they have the specific part numbers and serial numbers that you can check to see if they fall in those categories. If they do, please send it back to Gigabyte. Say, I mean, if you want a replacement, sure, but maybe not. I like Corsair. Corsair makes very good PSUs. I love Corsair PSUs. Not that that's something I should love. I mean, it just provides power and it hasn't broken. So I think this article was before Gamers Nexus responded, said they are basically full of shit. Failed within 2 minutes, not extended testing. It failed during normal use also. So, yeah. Just don't buy Gigabyte power supplies. I will leave
EVGA instead.
Yeah, EVGA again. Like I said, I like Corsair. I buy Corsair power supplies.
Honestly speaking, the way that they're acting right now is about to gigabyte them in the ass.
Well,
you love to see it.
But yeah, I'm gonna leave this to the experts who do the testing, who do the science. I trust scientists completely. And if they say, "Hey, this shit don't work," then I'm gonna listen to them.
Mm-hmm.
So,
hashtag trust the science.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
As a fellow.
Imagine
scientist.
doing that in this economy.
Well.
Yep. Yep.
Normally we don't cover, hey, a phone went on sale or is going on sale, but the Google Pixel 5a 5G was announced this week for $449, which compared to the Pixel 5 and the 4a 5G, this is literally the same damn phone, but just a bigger battery.
Yeah,
it
just
doesn't have wireless charging.
It's not. It's a refresh of a refresh. Like we haven't gotten the 6 and the Tensor yet. So
they were expected to kind of launch this phone. There were rumors coming out that they weren't going to launch it or they weren't going to announce it.
Right.
Like the 5A is right where it should have been.
Right.
It took them a while to announce it. And yes, they technically, but not really announced the Pixel 6.
Yeah.
Mainly because they wanted to talk about the new chip.
Right.
I was tempted to pick up this phone or I was tempted to pick up this phone, but I was like, no, I'm going to wait because if I play my cards right, and it seems like Google Fi is doing the whole financing bit with all their with more phones now other than the 4A. That when they finally launched the 6, they may put the 6 on that same plan, and I may just upgrade to the 6 at that point. That way I can kind of have the Google flagship and the Apple flagship and maybe just alternate between the two every 2 years. Ruin, yes, I have Google Fi, and I mean, it's okay. I mean, it doesn't break. It worked fine for me when I was testing it last year.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's a T-Mobile care. It's a T-Mobile MVMO or MVMO, right? Shit, what is it? It's MVNO. Damn. Thank you. It's not bad.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can make phone calls, data.
Yeah, I mean,
that works.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, again, it's just using T-Mobile's spectrum, so
yeah.
Oh, the Tycho's back.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I thought Spectrum used Verizon's network.
I mean, well, Spectrum, sure, they might. I mean, so what MVNOs do is like they buy. Oh, are you confused about the fact that I just used the word Spectrum?
Yeah, I was
I was like, wait a second. What I meant was MVNOs use like specific, I mean, they partner with these bigger carriers.
Yeah.
To kind of resell that data.
Right.
So Spectrum may not have been the right word for me to use.
Right. They just piggyback on somebody else's coverage.
Right.
And because they don't have infrastructure, they basically pass on them savings to you. So you just pay them, and then whatever, you just pay them X amount for the same coverage, but because, like I said, they don't have to maintain the cell network.
Yeah.
So that's why the savings pass off to you. So that's why you can end up paying like some ways $30 a month for unlimited everything. Or I think I pay like $45 a month for mine.
Yeah, you said you were Straight Talk, right?
Yeah, I'm Straight Talk, yeah.
I used to know who they were buying their data from.
I think there's mine's Verizon.
Okay.
Because it's like mine pings up as track phone, and track phone has always been Verizon.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
Metro, like it's not even hidden anymore because T-Mobile just owns Metro.
Yeah.
And like Anka said, with Spectrum uses Verizon.
Yeah.
And with Google Fi uses it was T-Mobile and Sprint, but T-Mobile bought Sprint, so now it's just all T-Mobile. I want to say it was US Cellular in there too, but I don't remember.
Yes.
I had Spectrum Internet. It was not great. That's why I'm over at AT&T.
You know what pisses me off? I
still have Spectrum
Internet. Spectrum Mobile. Well, no. My parents are using it, but I had Spectrum Internet in my old apartment, and I got Spectrum Mobile because I had Spectrum Internet for like $45 deal. But they were like, since you don't got internet anymore, it's gonna bump your bill up to $65. That's fine. That's cool. I went to go upgrade my phone. They're talking about you can't upgrade your phone because you're not a Spectrum Internet customer. I was like,
what?
The way I'd be like, nah, just come over to straight talk. Come on.
No, I'd just be like, hey, can you just walk around to the other side of the counter real quick?
Right.
Right.
And just repeat that so I could understand.
Come a little closer.
Talk to you for a second.
What we're not gonna do. Embarrass me in the store.
What was that? What?
Grab that shirt collar. Listen here. What we not finna do is this. Okay? So you can go ahead and figure out what you need to do to make this work, because what I'm not finna do is pay that. All right?
This is exactly what this is not. We're gonna give me a new phone. Cause y'all, my phone restarted 5 times by itself on Saturday.
Happened phone.
It's time.
You're still on the 10, right?
Yeah, it's time. It's rebelling. And I own this phone. I'm gonna keep this phone because I need it for other reasons.
Look, everybody believes in planned obsolescence with Apple devices. Anka's is planned disobedience, planned rebellion.
Oh yeah.
Like
I'm definitely.
Anka, do you want me to send you this factory reset phone?
Hey, ow, wait, ow. Sorry, I'm having an issue. Hold on.
See, it's attacking her already. So look, the Apple's like, what you not gonna do today?
You're not gonna talk bad about me in front of all these people.
You ain't finna talk about me like I can't hear you.
Siri knows all.
Like
she just plays dumb.
I still have this lovely.
Oh, you didn't answer my question.
I'm about to answer. I don't know if it'll still work, but I still got the
ma'am. If it wasn't for an iPhone, you'd be cool right now, but no. Just no. No.
The fact that it has Sprint like right at the bottom of the phone.
I think Anka need to get one of them.
Wait, that's an Android phone though, right?
It's LG.
Well, I mean, it's Android though, right? Like one of the early Android devices, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you would have been cool. You'd have been cool. I thought that was a pre-iPhone or pre-Android texting phone, where I was like, no, we're not. No. The only way you'd be cool in 2021 with a pre-iPhone texting phone is if you actually just showed up with the original T-Mobile Sidekick. I still want that phone. I don't care if I can't put it on a network. I want the Sidekick.
My brother had it.
And I want to own an Nvidia. I mean, what's it? A Nokia Engage, just for the pure irony of it.
But to answer your question, Sin, I'm gonna probably just get the 12 because.
Well, they're gonna announce the 13 next month.
I know.
This isn't a Nicodemus prediction. It's just clockwork.
I know it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Just wait for the 13. Just wait for the 13. They may refresh the SE. I doubt it, but The engage the indestructible phone. I do want that damn taco phone. But yeah, I was tempted to pick up the 5A, but yeah, I think I may wait for the 6 and see if I can get it through Google Fi.
Is this thing even charge anymore?
THC, are you talking about the flips? We had a good 10-minute crush fest for the flip. Like just how much that thing looks like a Pixel 2. I am excited about the flip, the new Flip 3. You know what? Shit. I need to check if Google Fi can put that on the payment plan. Because I actually, if they can, I think I would pick up the Flip 3 through Google Fi.
Oh, whoa. Y'all, this is like totally unrelated, but
did it cut on?
It cut on, but it said LG CDMA cable modem.
I remember back in the day when, you know, there were actual cell phone wars between like Sprint and Verizon. It was Sprint and Verizon versus AT&T and T-Mobile, because Sprint and Verizon were CDMA and T-Mobile and AT&T were GSM. And you could only switch phones between those two carriers.
Wow.
But then 4G came and we wiped that all away. Don't have to worry about that anymore. Yep, technology keeps on marching forward and makes me excited. This was in Apple news, but this is more just about the future of financial technology. And I wanted to share it with you all. Mastercard said, fuck you, swipes left on magnetic strips. They're saying that in like 5 years, we will not have to deal with magnetic strips. It will be all chip and tap to pay on their cards. Mm-hmm. Which, of course, you know, they say that because Apple Card is a MasterCard, your Apple Card will not have a magnetic strip anymore.
Good.
But what got me about this is like it made me think about it. The Apple Card does not have NFC built in. Like I keep forgetting that because I got mine during the pandemic. So it's like it's not like I was using it physically that often. But yeah, like it made me think, yeah, that's right. This card does not have NFC. I can't tap to pay. But they have Apple Pay. They want you to use Apple Pay, but their own fucking card does not have tap to pay. What is happening here? See, I've had more issues with chips personally than swipes. I've not had many issues with chips. I'm glad they're changing up these machines because before when you use the chip, the machines used to grunt at you when it was done. Like it makes you think that something broke, but it's like, no, the transaction finished. You can take your card out. Like, did I break it? Yeah, it's like, did I break it? Oh, it's done. Calm down, my God. Just
no,
chill.
like I remember the first time or two that I heard it. I'm almost like, do not tell me. I just looked at the bank account before coming into the store. Don't tell me that this damn card got declined. It's just like, no, that just means you can take your card out. You don't have to be rude about it.
Thank you.
Give me a more accepting sound, please.
You're like, why are you so loud? There's
what the gas station does around the corner. Give me sonic rings.
Yeah, sometimes like do 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 do. I'm like, oh, I like that. That's pleasing to my ears.
Actually, no, that's actually still a bad. Like if you hear the sonic rings, like the one I'm thinking about, that's when you lose the rings. Like, oh shit! Yep, damn. There's my money.
Yep, there's all my money.
That's all
my money's out. Then I gotta go get that one ring before I get hit again. Otherwise, I'm out.
What was funny was not even talking about the cards now, but like the card readers. Food Lion, one of the like first grocery stores that was near me that accepted tap to pay, NFC payments or whatever.
Right.
The one that I went to, when I used it, changed the language from English to French when I tapped my watch.
Wild.
And I looked at them like, what do I do here? I don't speak French. And like they're still bewildered that I tapped my phone to get it to do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what do you mean? What do you did this? You broke the thing. Like, no, it's not supposed to change it. The French Walgreens doesn't do it. Why does yours do it? So briefly, I learned how to speak French so I can move on and leave the food line.
That's just another reason why Food Line is a hot mess. But anyway.
Oh my god. Like,
as somebody who used to work for Food Line, yep.
Same here.
Mm-hmm. You know what's a really weird but cool place to have, like, you know, tap to pay? Dollar Tree. That surprised the crap out of me, because I'm like, yeah, like I can't, like, for one reason, like I can just literally go up in here, pay my $50 in like dollar items, and then just put my phone and go boop, boop, and then that's it. That's all I gotta do.
It's the best.
It's beautiful. It's a beautiful situation. I don't even have to take a wallet out. I do the same. I do the same thing for Ollie's. You know, the one place that should have it but doesn't? Walmart.
Oh, because they just stubborn as shit.
Walmart don't have to pay, and I'm like, bro, why don't you have tap to pay?
Because they want
you
to use
are the
Walmart
biggest
Pay.
store.
Because they want you to use Walmart Pay.
But nobody wants to use Walmart Pay because it's garbage.
They don't care.
I don't want to use that.
We do not care.
Yep.
We do not care. Walmart, we do not care. So then I gotta break out the other card, and it's not even like tap to pay. It's not even like, okay, we don't have Google Pay. But then, you know, it's not even like Google Pay, which is fine, but at least have the tap to pay. So at least have the card, so all I have to do is go boop like that.
Well, that's the thing. If they enable tap to pay, that's everything. Like, that's the whole ball game. It doesn't even matter if it's your card, if it's Google, if it's iPhone. Like, just have it.
I love that. I love that when I used to go to McDonald's and go in the store.
Oh my god! Like, yeah, McDonald's I think was the first ones who did it.
Yeah,
like McDonald's and Walgreens. And then after Target got hacked a couple of years ago, they quickly put it in there and said, "Yep, about time. This is why I shop at Target."
Yep, they do the Target. Yeah, and Target to me was the first ones that got rid of the strip. They don't have the strip for the red cards. Yep. They don't have the strips. It's all like plug in. I love that. Get that, put that in there, give you that 5% off. Ooh, that's a Target. I would shop at Target. I would shop at Target every day.
By 2027, all your cards, by 2027, all your cards will probably not have the magnetic strip. So get ready for that.
Good, because you don't need it. You don't need a strip.
An Apple Watch rescue call does not go quite to plan. Apparently, somebody tried to use their Apple Watch to call their mother upstairs. Said, "Hey, there's an intruder in the house." The mom thought that they were fucking around, came downstairs, and then found out.
Mm-hmm. Literally went ahead and found out.
And when I read that, I said, that is exactly what would have happened in this house. That, baby, there's an intruder. I need you to call the cops. My wife's like, huh? What did you... Oh. I'm going to have to call you back.
Hold that thought.
I'm going to have to call you back. Hold on.
However, the report suggests that the mother may have contacted police before coming downstairs as officers arrived just as the man fled. However, in a bit of good news, Apple Watch did save a woman from sexual assault, so it does have its merits. But I'm gonna say, just, proceed with caution. If somebody is calling you and say, "Hey, there may or may not be somebody rifling through our stuff in this house. It would be a shame if you came from downstairs after calling the police.
Imagine then they tell me something. You play too much. Then walk downstairs. Oh.
Now into the bad news of Apple. Well, I don't know. Maybe good news. Corellium will pay for security researchers to check the Apple CSAM claims. They're offering $5,000 grants plus free use of its iOS virtualization platform for a year for developers, security researchers to, maybe look into this the CSAM stuff that Apple announced to say, hey, is it on the up and up? Is Apple doing what they said they're gonna do? Of course, this is coming off the recent lawsuit between Apple and Corellium, where they kind of kissed and made up a week prior. And Corellium's like, okay, now that that's over, so they got this CSAM stuff. Who wants to look at it? Apple ain't fucking with us no more. But then Apple then came back and said, oh, word? That's what we're doing today? So how about we file for this appeal? Part of me wonders if Corellium didn't do this, if Apple would have filed for that appeal, but yeah. Also, and I don't think I included this one, somebody actually did go through and compare, like they said they reverse engineered how Apple is doing the hash comparison. Apple then came and said, look, he's technically right, but we're not using this version. So the work continues to see if Apple is actually telling the truth and that they are not trying to spy on people. But again, it's 2021 and everybody wants to know something about everybody. I didn't read that all the way, and I thought it said that you slept with a bat.
I do sleep with a bat nearby.
Yeah, see, I wasn't thinking about a baseball bat.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what kind of confused me for a second.
Yeah, I don't have puppy birds in my room. No.
But back to some good news. Apple selects 15 Black and Brown owned businesses to join its Impact Accelerator program. This is something they announced. They announced it some time ago. Let's see. Okay, this is actually just that article. I can't remember when they announced this this initiative, but yeah, this is something they announced a while ago. So I guess they finally put out the businesses that they're working with. Got people from New York, California, DC, Detroit. Wait, there are Black and brown people in the Dakotas? Wait. Clean energy developer in tribal regions across the Dakotas. So, okay. They're not black, but I understand what they're doing. They're indigenous peoples, so okay. I was like, wait, what? I didn't know black people lived in the Dakotas. I did not know that. All right, cool.
I mean, there might be like 2 of them, but
they're the ones running the other business.
Yeah.
So we got Michigan. There's a few in Michigan because there's another one from Detroit, Texas, Minneapolis, Illinois. It seemed like they're poking a lot from Detroit, aren't they? They were also putting money into Detroit too, weren't they? Like they were doing some shit like specifically with Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, a lot of engineering, environmental. Yep, a lot of black and brown faces putting some money into these businesses. Love to see us thriving out here. Apple, the company that stings you with the venom and then quickly administers the antidote.
Mm-hmm. Like an episode of Detective Conan I watched.
Let's see. I'm thinking of what was it? Die Another Day.
Mm-hmm.
They did that the Bond at the beginning of the movie. Go ahead and sing. That's Madonna. Yeah, that was Madonna. Go ahead and sing Madonna.
For some reason, I was singing that, but thinking about I've got a license to kill. I don't know why. I got a license to kill.
Yeah, I don't know what's on that one.
Gladys Knight.
Oh shit. I know Tina Turner did GoldenEye. No, was it GoldenEye? Yeah, it was Was it GoldenEye?
I thought a license to kill was at the beginning of GoldenEye. Maybe
no, License to Kill is probably at the beginning of License to Kill.
Mm-hmm. That's old Timothy Dalton.
You're right.
I was thinking like.
I think Tina Turner was GoldenEye.
Probably.
You know what's funny? I was thinking when you were talking about like Bond songs, and I was about to mention Snake Eater, but I'm like Snake Eater's not a Bond song.
It could be though.
It sounds like one.
It's so good.
It sounds like one, and I love it so much. And I'm like, it's on my. Mm-hmm. I'm still in a dream, Snake Eater. And I'm like, the horns start playing. I'm like, and then they're like, Snake Eater, and I'm like, yes. Like teenage cab was hype every time playing Snake Eater.
Now I gotta download this music.
I'd like to see some later on, because everyone says let's do D&I, but they don't. Yeah, Apple should have been here last week. Apple's on some other shit. On to gaming news, and remember how we were really just confused as to why Unity would buy Parsec, but after reading the article, we kind of understood it. I got another one for you. Roblox owns Gilded.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Roblox owns Gilded.
Is that why it's like so?
See, now I'm like, yeah, I think I'll just stick to Discord. I'm good here.
It makes so much sense now.
I mean, they flush with cash. I mean, there was another article that came out, I think today, that was saying that I think it was maybe an opinion piece where they were saying that Roblox may be exploiting young developers, which totally makes sense because again, like kids just making games and they don't really know how to sell them properly without being exploited by a big company who just wants to make money. But yeah, Roblox owns Gilded, so just to put that out there. Also, this is that shit I was talking about, Anansi, where if you wanted to read this article on this show through this stream, good luck. This is what resizing a 1440p monitor does with a website that's mostly text with all of this empty space.
This goes.
So much empty space. So much empty space.
See, that's not the result of you having a 1440 monitor. That is the result of poor planning for responses to devices.
You know what? You're right.
The way that we handle these things is called a media request. But you know something? I'm going to mind my business. Y'all didn't ask for my expertise in that area. So that's fine.
Also, I do want to point out that Anansi, when I put that on Twitter, Anansi responded back with like, that's what we're for, which made me really feel the outro to the show even more. It's like, yeah, y'all could have done that, but y'all said no. That's what y'all have us for. So, people listen to the outro. And another one of Ruin's hits from the Discord. Of course, you can contribute. Go to majors.house/Discord, join the Majors House Discord, and hey, you can also partake in submitting articles and commenting along with them over on the Majors House Discord. Ruin dropped 2 articles a day this week.
Oh, wait a minute. So there's a whole place that people are able to put in requests for articles that they would like to see us talk about.
Yes, majors.house/Discord. There's a whole category of Tech Talk Thursday sections. They're split exactly how they are for the show, with tech, gaming, streaming, and deals, along with hardware and software updates. Majors.house/Discord.
That would happen to have like a command and chat that people could see with there.
Oh, you mean like this one?
Like this one?
Wait, did I spell it right? That was that. Okay, I think. Ruin. That was supposed to be it. I think it's broken.
Dang.
Is it broken or is it a mod only command?
No, it should just be working.
Not all of us asking the same question, but yep, it's broken.
Time to reset it.
Or, and hear me out here, maybe it just didn't exist.
Oh. We'll be right back.
Let me make sure. Yep, yeah. All right, so I found the command that has a Discord link. It is,
yes.
but that link is now broken. So yeah, we'll get that fixed. Submit a bug. Look, you can also go. Well, if you go to majors.house/Discord, you could submit bug requests. I can fix them too. So
yeah,
we look. We try here. We try here.
Wait, it worked for me.
Wait, that link did?
The one in the bot. No, the one in the bot don't work. I just typed in the website.
Yeah, like that one does work. The one in the bot, I don't think I updated that one. Also, this backup may just be old. So, because remember, I reinstalled Windows recently, so some stuff may not be operating at 100%. Anywho, Nvidia's mining limiter has been hacked. The light hash rate for GPUs on the newer ones that's supposed to have this the little mining thing kind of broken. Yeah, they made it 70% effective where it was currently at 50. But they're so confident. Look, you know what? 70, it's a little unstable. You know, you could just knock it down to 68 and you should be good. So now we're just waiting for Ethereum to switch over to proof of stake instead of proof of work, so we can get these motherfuckers to stop buying these graphics cards. Like it's still not a guarantee that that's what's going to happen. Also, again, there is still a chip shortage, and just scalpers are going to scalp anyway.
We're just gonna scalp.
Yeah,
scalpers be scalping, y'all.
Scalpers be scalping. I've seen it firsthand. It ain't. It's not.
Why, trying to get me a Switch?
Yeah.
Right. Again, I don't know why they thought it was going to be hack proof. I'm actually, like, for them, I don't think they thought it was going to be hack proof, but I still feel like it's still not at 100%. So they still may even look at this like, well, it's still technically a win. Not as much of a win we thought it was going to be, but it's a win. It's still not 100. But also, this reminds me of the article of the guy getting rich off of free electricity from Starbucks with crypto. Yeah, I want to punch these people in the face so bad.
Agreed.
Yeah, I've got Coinbase installed on my phone too. It's just sitting there, just mocking me at this point. Steam Deck. Again, everybody's favorite Switch. The Steam Deck. Getting more good news with Phil Spencer saying he loves it and says that xCloud will work on the Steam Deck. So now we've got Steam and Game Pass working on the Steam Deck.
Sold. I was sold before. I was sold before they even designed it. Imagine.
I'm sold. Double sold. Triple sold.
I just... Honestly, what Nintendo needs to do at this point is just include a browser and let me play Game Pass games on the Switch. What are we doing, Nintendo? You're messing up.
It was crazy because I was on the plane trying to like break into the secret browser on the Switch when I went to California a couple months ago.
Man.
Papa Phil said, "Yeah, that ain't gonna happen."
Yeah, I mean, I got pretty far, but then it was like, no.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
So, yep. For those who pre-order that Steam Deck, it's getting a little bit better, and it's making me want one more and more. Like, I still want one. It's just that, and this was before they extended the deadline. They extended student loan forgiveness. I was like, I don't know what my money gonna look like come December, so I don't know. Now I'm kind of like, damn.
Like, everything is like a moratorium of next year for me. So it's like this year is like get my second monitor, and probably that's about, get a few games and whatnot. But it's like right now, it's a wrap for anything big purchases.
Makes sense. Ruined. So I'm just assuming anything you can do on a PC, you can do on Stream Deck. They've pretty much confirmed that.
Yeah.
Like, you can install Windows on this thing. So have fun.
Yeah.
Like, you can get out of this menu, this Steam UI menu, and get right to the Arch Linux. If that's what you want, you can do it.
Yeah.
They are not stopping you.
Mm-hmm.
The freedom we've all been waiting for.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure they're probably gonna have like developer kits and whatnot. Nice.
So, I think we talked about this last week. They are providing an API. That way developers can put that into their games. That way when it gets played on the Steam Deck, there's like all right, we detected this is a Steam Deck. Here are the optimized settings for the Steam Deck. Like, there's no need to develop for it because they're just developing a Linux version, or again with not Python but Proton. It's just doing a Windows emulation.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like they don't have. So like, this is the best thing for PC gamers who want something portable, because like the developers don't have to do anything. They just create their games for Steam. Steam handles that work. Like, the only thing they would need to do is like include that API. And like, I'm pretty sure at that point they was like, yes, our games are ready for Steam Deck. Or it could be like a little checkbox in the Steam library. It's like, yep, this game is Steam Deck compatible. Otherwise, like, look, you can try it. For all I know, like, the reason why they show Control in that initial video was to sit there and say that, hey, 505 or Remedy, they included the Steam Deck API. We gave Remedy the API. It shows that it works, that it can downsample everything, put it to Steam Deck optimal settings, and it runs. And like, that's why they're so comfortable showing this prominently. I wonder if they gave it to EA for Jedi Fallen Order. They didn't even. I can almost guarantee you that they didn't need to give it to id Software. I'm pretty sure id was like, oh, we got this. We don't need you Steam Deck API. We can optimize for everything. Like, we take the whole "does it run Doom" meme to heart.
Right.
We want to make sure, just like our sisters over our sister studio over there at Bethesda, we want to make sure everything can run Doom. Just like they want everything to run Skyrim, which, by the way, another edition of Skyrim was announced today.
Oh.
The anniversary edition. Get ready to buy Skyrim again.
Yeah.
Let us end this new console to Skyrim pop line, please. Thank you, Honorian, for that statement on Twitter.
Oh shit. Wait, did he walk off because of the statement? Where did he go? I just realized he was gone.
Kevin said, Wakanda has summoned me.
Kevin said, we're closing the barrier. We're closing the barrier.
We must stop this invasion of Skyrim.
Kevin heard Skyrim is like, nah, we done. We done today. Well, thank you all for coming to Tech Talk Thursday. I appreciate it.
Kevin, you okay? You okay?
Yeah, good.
We thought you got upset because Skyrim was announced again.
Oh no, I don't care about Skyrim. Listen.
That's what we thought. We thought you were closing the gates to Wakanda.
No. I was called away. No, I don't.
To close the gates.
Be like, close the gates. No, I was kidding.
The way he was like,
yeah, I didn't even notice you were gone until I read Tycho's statement.
No. I really like. Look, here's the thing. I always feel like y'all know about me and Bethesda. I'm like, whatevs. But it's just like, if you're gonna remake it again, fix the bugs. Like that's all I'm asking. Like, at some point, fix the bugs, or at least take some of the fixes that the modders have put up, and say incorporate that into the game. You know what I'm saying? I'll just say fix the mods. That's all. I mean, fix the bugs. That's it.
Ruin says that they want to point one thing out, that they did not announce it for Stadia.
Okay.
Basically saying it ain't a real platform. They got fucking Skyrim on Alexa, but not Stadia.
That's funny. That is funny.
Oops.
Like, you know, all the platforms that have Skyrim, of which there's a lot, you don't have it on Stadia.
But okay, but let's look at it like this though. Is it because of the fact that Skyrim has come out, like Skyrim came out on all the platforms before Stadia existed? Now that they're under Microsoft, they're just contractually obligated to only release on the platforms that they came out with originally.
Right.
Actually, hold on. What is it coming out for?
I'm just.
Okay, so it is coming out on PlayStation. So PlayStation released something for it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So PC, Xbox One, Series X and S, PS4, and PS5.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure. Like the current like collection of games that have been out prior to the acquisition are probably going to be on everything. Like if there's probably going to be a new there's probably going to be like Skyrim, Fallout, all that kind of stuff. But if there was a new, new entry in the thing, like there's say Elder Scrolls 6 or a Fallout 5, bet money that's gonna be strictly on Xbox. Like strictly. Maybe they might throw out a port on Switch to get them little Switch dollars, because Nintendo and Microsoft be really good with each other. But outside of that, Sony's pretty much cut out the loop.
Okay, so this is why Skyrim is coming out to everything for Stadia. So actually looking at the article here, on November 11th, exactly 10 years after its original launch date, the game is getting a free next-gen upgrade that will be available to all owners of Skyrim Special Edition. So essentially, that came out on everything prior to Microsoft picking them up, which means that, hey, if you had Special Edition on PS4, you're getting the PS. They made an upgrade for PS5 because I guess they were contractually obligated to do that. And apparently this anniversary edition you can buy that, or you can purchase an add-on to Special Edition, which would still technically be on the PS5. But because Skyrim was never on Stadia, what are you at? Like, it's not like it's a new game. To them, this is not a new game. It's not. It's barely a new SKU.
No, it's not even a new SKU. So they'd just be like, here it is. It'll run on PS5 now. It'll run on like that.
Oh wait, no. Young says that there is no PS5 enhancements, and that it's only running through backwards compatibility.
Ooh.
Is that what Sony is saying?
So no ray tracing, you say? So just we're just gonna run.
For fans looking to commemorate the 10th anniversary of Skyrim or newcomers ready to take their first steps into Tamriel's northern landscape, the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition released November 11, 2021 for PlayStation 4 consoles with backwards compatibility on PlayStation 5 systems. So there is no next-gen update. You could just play it in backwards compatibility.
Oof. Hey boy.
Sony fanboys are going to be pissed.
Big mate. I mean if they don't get no Outer Worlds 2, you know, a lot of them Bethesda games gonna be cut off at the knees.
Look, they got Deathloop.
They got Deathloop.
Look,
they got to make it last.
RTX 3080 Ti Ryzen 9 3900X. I appreciate you so much.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You will carry me into the future.
Wild. That's kind of rough. That's rough. It's funny, but it's rough.
Well, they can buy a Steam Deck and play it on xCloud. Or, they could just buy it on Steam.
Yeah. Probably should buy it on Steam.
I don't think anyone's going to care about losing Cinemax stuff until the Dooms and Elder Scrolls and Fallouts are exclusive in some way. That's when it's going to hit. Oh, that's exactly when it's going to hit.
Oh, that's already exactly
hit. It already hit. Like, what's that?
Starfield?
Yeah, Starfield.
Yeah.
That was the beginning.
Yeah.
That was the beginning
this
of
happened.
them.
Yeah.
All right.
Now the world's kicked off. Whew.
We got all the fun and games out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
It's time to talk about a very serious subject.
Mm-hmm.
League of Legends creator Riot misled staff about their right to speak out on harassment and discrimination, California says.
In addition to everything else, why, Lord have mercy, the thing that you're being sued for is being like, okay, so we already know that like most corporations do the shadiest things when they talk about the things that people can and cannot talk about with each other, about things like what they get paid, about other things related to their benefits and stuff like that, right? But y'all literally told people things that are in violation of federal law. I would like to note that part of this has been brought up in such a way that they were court mandated to send everybody a message saying this is what you are legally allowed to talk about related to harassment and discrimination on your job. And it's like, every time I want to reinstall League of Legends for even the briefest of moments, y'all give me the best reason not to do it. Like, why?
Mm-hmm.
Why? Like, y'all just, it's free 99 every day to not be terrible, and y'all just can't do it. I don't grasp.
Mm-hmm.
Because they get money to not do that.
Yep. Do you so?
No, they don't. They're about to settle today
if they don't get caught.
Don't get caught.
If they don't get caught.
Catch me first.
Oh wait, hold on. Y'all, didn't we was it Riot or was it Activision? I'm pretty sure it was Riot, but I'm not sure. Which company was it that we were reviewing like not even 2 or 3 weeks ago that we were just like, well, y'all could have done a settlement, but you did it. So now you're actually in the middle of a lawsuit from the state of California.
I think it was Activision.
It was Activision because like this is the second developer caught up under the DFEH.
DFEH, child, listen. I hope after you hang up your cape as being a superhero, you take like a brief moment of vacation and like somewhere in the United States so y'all don't run around here and colonize other places, right? But like take a vacation somewhere.
Staycation.
Please go, like, you know, take yourself a little vacation to Mount Rainier. Like just go to Seattle, enjoy the mountains and enjoy the views. Please. Like it's
That's oddly specific, but okay.
Go to the top of the Space Needle.
You literally told people you can't talk to the U.S. government about what happens here. The U.S. government? I mean, if we could talk to them about what you're paying us, we could talk about taxes and like FICA and everything else. I think we can talk to them about this. I think we can.
Oh, Jesus. Be offense.
Listen, respectfully, for those of y'all who are religious among us, you will understand. Sweet chariot, swing low. Just take us all like out of here, please. I don't want to spend another day here. I don't, especially with like have to deal with Bezos, Elon, and this nonsense. I'm done. We can go. I mean, no, we can just skip forward. We can just skip to the end of the CD.
No. Excuse me. No, they can go. We outnumber them.
Yeah, they can go.
They can go.
They can go. I very much like it here, and I'm not fucking this shit up. So, yeah, how about we do survival?
Okay,
rules?
well, I mean, okay, if we're Major, that's a long list of people that would have to be taken if I'm going to be left here. Let's be real about that.
I mean,
let's be very clear about that.
So, selfishly speaking, I'm still here, right?
No, selfishly speaking, everybody here, everybody in chat, y'all good. Y'all can stay.
Okay, so yep, all right, cool. I'm good.
Y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Y'all can start from January the 6th and work your way back. Okay, take them all.
Yep. All right, cool. Yeah. Let's do it.
That being said, let's talk about the fact that not only is this an issue where it's kind of like the court had to tell them, yo, this is what you need to do. The reason that this came up was that multiple people apparently were deceived in the language that was being used. It's assigning a form that waived their rights or claims as part of a settlement agreement.
Wait, is this from the last time Riot was in trouble?
In 2018. Well, like what? 2018, 2019, right around there?
Sounds about right, yeah. I can't.
And so they went and signed all of this, and the government was like, yeah, no, you can't actually, whether by signature, by form, or any of those other stuff, people cannot be made to forfeit their right to talk to the government agencies we have in place to deal with all this stuff. You now need to write all of them a letter or some other written communication that tells them, hey, these are your rights to talk to the federal government about these issues. And it's just like, Jesus H. Christ, y'all really had to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Nonsense. So much nonsense.
I can't.
Why? So, okay, but oh my goodness, Tech Talk crew, you're talking about this. I thought this was current. Y'all talking about something that happened in 2018 and 2019. Well, this year, on the 4th of June, the DFEH, which currently has a 148-point lawsuit claim against Activision Blizzard has also said, hey, courts, can you just make Riot have to issue another written statement to everyone who works there or has ever worked there that they have the following rights under the U.S. government to talk about whatever related to this discrimination and harassment and other things stuff?
Mm-hmm.
For everybody's point of reference, that was the 4th of June. We're in August now. It's been 2 months and about 2 weeks. Actually, it's been about 2 weeks. Right on. 2 months and 2 weeks. And in the middle of a landscape where I've seen one company after another, like getting people to do things like sign NDA, saying like, for example, can't go on social media and then like you can't like speak ill of the company or say anything that's discrediting or could be harmful to the reputation of or any of those permutations they can cover. They really tried it to slip all the way past that point and just go, you're not allowed to say anything bad like that, even to government agencies. If y'all don't get the fuck out of here.
Get all of the fuck out of all of the here.
Child, I have emergency Popeyes food for this, and I clearly am gonna need it.
Mm-hmm.
Break glass in case of emergency.
Mm-hmm.
And now I feel bad. I had KFC tonight. It wasn't great. It was not great. I just thought about that. I said, damn, I had KFC.
Now, this was Dr. Pepper, right? I need y'all to understand that now that we're out of the, we're gonna level up these beverages, is what I'm saying. This is gonna get like +2 levels. If I step away from this screen, I want y'all to know we're coming back with things that normally go in a Dixie Solo cup.
Mm-hmm. This is
Is it time to get the Truly?
yeah. It's like
Is that
it's
any
like
good? I've seen people talk about Truly. Is that any good?
It tastes fine to me.
alcoholic seltzer. Can't go wrong.
Yeah.
Wait, there's a Verge article? Oh.
So, just as everybody knows, when we talked about
Hello?
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 I think we lost in. Riot's then got to him.
God dang it, the enemy strikes again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's an update at the bottom.
He was spitting too much, and they said
Bit too much facts.
too many facts. Too many facts.
Sin! Oh, hey.
There he is.
Okay, he's back on Skype, but not. We don't have any Discord audio.
Dang.
Oh, we lost him again. Oh,
Dang.
nope, no, he's here. We just don't have any Discord audio for him. Hey,
Nope.
hey, you got pantomime. We can't hear you.
Hey.
Oh,
yo.
okay, there we go.
Okay.
Am I perceivable?
Yes.
Really perceived. Thank you. It's good to be back. I did not take this opportunity to go get that beverage I was talking about, and that's painful.
Wait, so you actually just left?
No.
Oh.
No, it was one of those where when we talked about this whole thing with Activision Blizzard, we also noted that they weren't the only ones that were under like all of this other thing. They just happened to have the most spotlight for the current moment, and that other companies were definitely under this. Well, apparently at the same time that the Activision Blizzard was going on, and we were reading all 148 of the theses left by Martin Luther of our time, they also said, oh, and by the way, can we get that court order for Riot to have to tell their employees what rights they actually have because they out here lying?
So, Ruin shared an article with us. Apparently, there's an update to that situation. This is coming out of gamesindustry.biz. Riot Games reached out to GameIndustry.biz to clarify that the issue at hand is related to former employees and not current staff. Quote, the clarification notice going out is specific to former employees who signed severance or settlement agreements. A spokesperson said the company will be filing its official response to the courts today. The spokesperson added, but did share a broader response via the following statement. Quote, notices are being sent to former employees to confirm that Riot severance agreements have never in any way prohibited speaking to government agencies. Riot has never and will never retaliate against anyone for talking to any government agency. In fact, our standard severance agreement has included the following language for many years, predating Kotaku's original reporting and any involvement from the DFEH, which has language for whistleblower protection. Nothing in this agreement prohibits you from reporting possible violations of federal or state law. I'm sure I thought this dot was my cursor, but it's not. So I tried to move it and it didn't move us. Oh Lord, did my computer freeze? Sorry. Nothing in this agreement prohibits you from reporting violations of federal or state law or regulation to any government agency or entity, or making other disclosures that are authorized or protected by law or regulation. You do not need the prior authorization of the company or its legal team to make any such reports or disclosures, and you are not required to notify the company that you have made such reports or disclosures. Back to the statement. The court went out of its way to say sending these notices in no way indicates any judgment against Riot on the DFEH allegations, and the judge recognized that Riot has always maintained that our agreements allow people to make government complaints. So they basically said somebody lying.
And I wonder who it is. It's normally the people with the money. Who would that be in this case?
Tencent. T, she's not wrong.
Tencent looking like, well, now why am I in it?
Shitty companies are always going to be shitty, apparently. Now, that's all the news that I have.
There are two whole things there. No, there are two more things right there. There's like updates and deals and things.
I mean, we can go through. I don't feel like it's news. Those are just happy things that are happening that you should take a look at. News articles themselves, I have no more. I mean, we can go through that. We can go through the rest of the stuff here. We can call it a day. I mean, I'm more than happy about that. Like AMD, look, Tycho, AMD, or whoever's using AMD graphics cards, you got a driver update. This is like the second one in a year. They have heard your cries. So we want more driver updates. Wait.
We want more driver updates, but they reduce power usage in YouTube but only for 4K.
Look, you asked for more driver. We asked for driver updates. That's what we want.
But it's so specific.
It's so specific. Who was really like?
I mean, have y'all not seen an Nvidia driver update? We just don't read them. There's a lot that they fix.
I just need to explain over here that I was watching YouTube on my 4K television and noticed that there was a little bit of, let's say, lackluster performance from our AMD GPU driver, and I would like that fixed immediately. They just sat there and went, okay, we'll fix that one specific thing. Like, God bless you. Whoever you are is out here being like, let's just go ahead and tweak this so that your 4K experience is good. They didn't tell you to check your privilege. They just said, we'll fix it. It's fine.
Just never mind everything else, because that's not important.
But yes, I will include AMD update. Like any big driver update in AMD or Nvidia, I will include them. So like, and again, it was at a certain point, I was like, am I just biased to Nvidia because I'm always posting Nvidia driver updates and never AMD? Until I realized, wait, AMD just does not put out fucking driver updates. AMD updates are always big because they never come out.
Yeah, we so used to like Nvidia being like, all right, chill. I know you got Nvidia updates because they always regular. But AMD, as somebody used to have AMD,
it's like every new game that comes out, Nvidia has a new driver for it.
Yep.
AMD, like they release it like fucking service packs.
Yeah, pretty much like service packs. Yeah.
AMD is like, okay, I'll see y'all in 2 years.
Service packs and bug fixes.
So yeah, for AMD folks, hey, this is the second time I think this is the second time we've covered an AMD driver update since this show has been a thing. And they happen to be about within a month of each other, I think. So, hey, there you go. Mazel tov. I don't know. What do you do to celebrate an AMD driver?
Congratulations, you won.
Hooray. Enjoy that 4K YouTube content. And of course, in Game Pass news, more games are being added. Humankind was added on Tuesday. Need for Speed Heat in the Cloud was added on Tuesday. Star Wars Battlefront 2 on Tuesday. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order on Tuesday. All those in the cloud. I played Humankind Tuesday. It is a really good game.
It's really good.
It might be my new Civ. It might be my new Civ.
It's got them nice little things where Civ is more like, you pick one leader, one culture, and then you kind of like continue it through the end. But how Humankind works is you basically start off from scratch, and then you just pick up different cultures as you progress through different eras. So I like that part. It's a little bit heavy in like the procedures, but I've been watching a few tutorials and I'm starting to get that, and I'm definitely starting to get the hang of it.
I just dove into it.
Yeah,
it's a thing where Civ, I play Civ 5 more than I play Civ 6 because Civ 5 will just like tell you which advisors want the thing. As okay, I'll just make that because the advisor just said it. Like fine, I'll make the unit.
You better put some granaries in that place. You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, like Civ 6 doesn't really do that. So I was like, I don't know what you want me to make here. So fuck this. I'm going back to Civ 5. Yeah. At least somebody's telling me what to do. Humankind doesn't do that.
Right.
But what it allows me to do, and it was like it blew my mind when I figured it out. When it came to building things, I can make a queue.
Right.
And just let it sit. So it's like, well, fuck it. Just build all of this. Don't let me think about it. Y'all just handle it. And I'll come back when all of it's done. And God knows how many turns.
Right. Civ 6 didn't have queues unless you had a mod for it. So I had the mod.
See, I did not know that.
For that queue. That was like, I don't really like doing mods, but that was the one mod that I had to use. Because Civ 5 is like, oh yeah, you could just like, you could establish a city, set all the projects and the units, set it and forget it, and then it would come back and then you'd be like, oh, everything's good. I have a whole bunch of hoplites and winged hussars, so now I gotta go spread them out.
Listen, I've not played a Paradox game, so I don't know. Like for me, Humankind I was able to translate what I was doing from Civ into Humankind.
Right.
So like I did not feel as lost as I thought I was going to be. I didn't feel as lost as I did in Civ 6.
Right. It's like Yoda. You have to unlearn what you've learned and learn something different. And I'm like, but it's like you still have the concept of what you're doing. There's some Civ concepts there, but it's totally different system. Yeah. It's a completely different system.
But yeah, like if you have Game Pass, it is on Game Pass for PC. So if you have Game Pass for PC or Game Pass Ultimate, definitely check that out. Yeah,
highly recommend it.
Recompile Train Sim World 2 and 12 minutes came out today on cloud, console, and PC. I do have 12 minutes downloaded to this PC, also on my Xbox, because for some reason, Game Pass app, when you click on the notification, they tell you like, hey, these games are available. it defaults to Xbox, but when I go into the app, just like from the main screen, I'm set up in PC mode. So I don't know why they don't notify me of PC games that are available. So I downloaded for Xbox. Well, shit, that's not what I wanted. So I had to back up, go back in, and download the PC version. So yeah, I am excited to try 12 minutes. Romero actually did a playthrough of 12 minutes, and that shit is funny as a motherfucker.
Check that out.
Psychonauts 2, and again, I think some of these most of these I think we have covered before, but again, doesn't hurt to revisit. Psychonauts 2 is out next week, and Myst is coming back. Cloud, console, and PC, August 26th.
Yeah, when I tell you, I had my old Pentium E, stressed trying to play some Myst. My old Packard Bell in a fervor trying to play this and Journeyman's Project. If you've ever heard of basically old adventure point and click type games, yes. Myst had my computer stressed to the limits. But I played Myst. It was Myst was great back in the day.
Yeah, so it is the new Myst.
Yeah. Elementary Kev was having a good time with this.
Oh shit. Cause I've seen playthroughs of the old Myst. It's like who would play this? But yeah, this don't look half bad.
I mean, it's that game that has launched a dozen other cool games like The Witness. I was playing The Witness and I was like, yeah, this gives me so much Myst vibes. So yeah, definitely looking forward to playing that. Yeah.
Also, for those who may have, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying. I just wanted to say, Game Pass is a good investment.
It is.
It's just a good investment as a content creator, as a streamer, as somebody who likes games and doesn't have a lot of money. Game Pass is a good thing. It's a good deal.
Also, notable mentions that you may have missed. Boyfriend Dungeon came out this week. It is available on Cloud, console, and PC on Game Pass, and Library of Ruina for Cloud, console, and PC. Touch controls have been added to Hades, Bloodroots, Farming Simulator 19, Going Under, Need for Speed Heat, Peggle 2, Psychonauts, Wasteland 2 and 3, and Wasteland Remastered. And on August 31st, the Blair Witch, Double Kick, NBA 2K21, and Stranger Things 3, The Game, are leaving Cloud, console, and PC respectively. So if you've not played those games, go ahead and do so. Also, I know that there is a petition going around trying to keep Stranger Things content into Dead by Daylight. So wait, Myst started back in 93. Yeah, Myst is old.
Yeah, Myst is old. Myst is an old game.
And that is it. That is all the news that I have.
Right.
Is there anything that anybody would like to add?
Okay, Major's being rude right now. That's what's happening.
I'm not.
Do we have anything that we want to say? This whole site isn't on fire, Major.
I mean,
smoldering blaze.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hold on for a moment. Let me see if I can hook something up real quick. Y'all give me a second.
Look.
Y'all give me a second.
We don't look, Ruin. While he's looking for content, Ruin. We don't cover white papers here. When Intel got something for us to look at, when Intel got something for me to look at, then all right, then. We ain't covering no white papers. No. Look, Intel's GPU is still in rumor to me. I don't care if damn, what's the name? Old boy who left AMD who went to Intel. I don't care if he came out on stage. Look, we got graphics and this is what it can do. It can give DLSS a run for its money. Give me a call. Let's see a card. Welcome to the Space Jam.
Offended because this thing does not. I would like, right, to put like flames back here, but I don't get to do that. So
that's the closest you can find.
Yeah, like this is I believe, as the children say, this is embarrassing. They're embarrassed.
It's not embarrassed. It's embarrassing.
Exactly. Look, yeah, you're young. Like Intel has not produced anything for me to be excited about right now. So, yeah. Okay, I don't know what to tell you, Ruin. Like, I'm happy for them, but until we get these graphics cards, I don't know what to tell you. But yes, it seems like Sin is trying to get a word in edgewise here.
No, to call. Do you remember when a couple of weeks ago we said we need to have, before our break, before our hiatus, we said we needed to probably have like a lengthy conversation about a couple of things, like just have like an episode dedicated to a topic. One of the first thoughts I had was talking about kind of infrastructure and the stuff that's built on it in terms of like the ways that we consume content. So like infrastructure as it relates to streaming services, video hosting services, and all this other stuff, and what our options are, because oftentimes places like this get problematic, to say the least, and then we're just like, well, let's just burn this whole thing to the ground. And it's kind of like, okay, but we have to have a house to go to, and we need to talk about kind of how that works. Couldn't have been more timely. Couldn't have been.
No.
But also, like I said, if we start on that topic today, y'all are going to be here until 2 a.m. because we need to talk about hosting. We need to talk about processes. And we also need to give a shout out to Takal, who's now in chat, for pulling up with the, okay, so y'all are talking about how we need to do this thing and this, but for those of y'all who are talking about, hey, we need to leave the platform and go somewhere else, we don't have a place to go. We tried to build that for y'all, and y'all said no.
Or just straight
we slid you a filet mignon, and you said, I want chicken nuggets. Mm-hmm. My critiques of this situation are many. Most of which can be summed up as the truth is somewhere in the middle for a lot of this stuff. Twitch is literally playing in our face on about a good 90% of this.
Yeah.
And I mean playing right in our face. But also in between that, there's something to be said about the amount of, there's outrage that's well deserved, and then some of the outrage and the expressions are just like dramatic and performative and unnecessary and unhelpful. There's a lot of people that are just being like very unhelpful in this situation, and I wish that would stop. But before we could do that, you have to kind of understand what things like this platform are built on, how much it costs to have those things and do those things and have them to enjoy, especially if y'all aren't paying for it. And what our options are for like the short term and then for the long term, depending on what we want to do. Because allow me to tell y'all, going from here to Facebook gaming is not it. Going from here to YouTube gaming is also not it. Because I still have to be black in both of those places, and it's one of those, I either have to deal with white supremacy and homophobia. I think it's safe to say I don't want either of those options, because if I'm going to accept either of those, I might as well just stay here.
Yeah. The way I have said countless times, sometimes even on this show, that Twitch is just the platform I stream on. I hit this go live button, I do some rambling, some fun things. Sometimes I do some cool stuff. And then I say my outro. I tell people to wash their legs, and I say protect Black women and Black Lives Matter, and I hit this end button. And that's what I do every day, 4 days a week, 10 a.m. till 1 p.m. I do that on the weekdays, and I say this because this is just the platform I stream on. And where I'm gonna take myself to a whole nother church when I might as well take my hand right here and stay where I'm at and make this one place that is bad somewhat good for the people who is here and stick up for the people who are here. There are a lot of people who are here that still need good positivity in the midst of these dark trying times. Who don't want the racists to win? Who don't want it just to be forced 4 or 5 versions of the same people of the Caucasus Mountains to stay on these platforms and live their life and live their truth to be wonderfully awesome people on this platform. Why would I leave to go where? To do what? To accomplish whatever. I'm gonna stay here and I'm gonna beat this drum and tell them to go fuck themselves and figure this shit out. Because that's where I'm is. This is where I am. This is what I do. This is what I play. And it needs to stop.
The other thing is the alternatives. There's a pattern to these alternatives, and I feel like we need to talk about them. It's something that y'all have heard me rant about a few times on this podcast now, and it's not going to be any different today. It's always that the solutions are always left to people who look like me, people who look like Major, people who look like Anka, people who look like Kevin, people who exist like all of y'all out there, right? There are like 3 people that are like BIPOC and queer. It's like 4 people in a trench coat who have probably done more to handle this situation or try to keep it under wraps than the entire paid team of Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
I also want to put in that same category of frustrations the tagging system from peer to peer, and also Major making like tv.majorlinux.com. It's always on us to build these solutions and to show that this stuff works before someone just goes, well, let's take this seriously and actually try to put effort into it. And it's usually watching people do that and then not get credit or coin for any of it, except from those of us who have any of that to spare for them. Like, y'all listen, go to twitter.com and look up Hackbolt. Millions of bot names and just handing them out. Here's the most recent update, with people actively going on Twitch and going, we are going to build robots to try to get around this. And he's like out there, or they're out there with like a small like crew of like counter hackers around them. So it's like basically black hats versus white hats going, let's do this.
Not all heroes wearing capes. Not all heroes wearing capes.
In real time, publicly posted with Twitch going, I have no idea what we should do in this situation. Going through comments where people are posting, hey, Twitch, you need to do something, and responding to people's comments except about the hate rating. They've been doing that for 2 days now, at least. We have a lot to talk about. We would be here for a while.
Oh, yeah. Good while.
So, in order to do y'all the service of not having me ramble aimlessly, Ruin, it's still trending. They have chosen to actively ignore it. And I need to make that part clear. It's not that it's not being seen. It is that it is being seen and ignored.
Yep. There are articles.
Oh, you mean one?
No, hold on. Here, let me go ahead and put this in perspective for y'all. Literally CNN. has an article on this mess.
No way.
Yep.
Girl, you better hit Google real quick.
There are articles.
This nonsense made it to CNN.
Not Kotaku.
Not what's about to cover this story?
That's what I'm saying. There are articles. It's like, and it's like people like shout out to Record Raven, but there has been interviews. It's like there has been interviews, and it's like it's gotten to the point where it's like they made like a piss poor like acknowledgement of it around the 11th, and then nothing after that, and then it's been like, oh, we're doing like Twitch public access, come through, and then it's like, when you gonna do something about hate raids?
So let's see. Axios has covered it. The Washington Post.
Yep, Washington Post.
Ooh. Wait, what are you looking at? Because I'm
Google.
I mean, I probably Googled it.
Yep. Articles. There are articles.
Yeah, I don't know how to Google correctly.
I said there are articles, and there be many times when I'm like, I'm probably gonna like look up, and then my mom's gonna probably see it on The View or some shit.
It keeps going up on Dateline at this point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's getting to the point where, you know, rubber gonna have to hit the road. We on the rims.
It's giving very sloppy, and
it's gonna be
caring.
I tell you, it's all fun. What I always say, it's all fun and games until they drag your ass to Congress. It's all fun and games until the government steps in, and the government's gonna ask a whole bunch of questions, and somebody's gonna have a whole bunch of answers. Then you got 60, 70-year-old white men trying to figure out what is a hate raid? What's the deal there? How do you go along? And then you got Bruz up there, and you got Jeff back up on Congress again.
Jeff ain't going. Yeah, Jeff ain't going.
Jeff going. It's gonna be Emmett 1.
Jeff
here. I'm gonna drop this link in Discord real quick, and y'all see if you can pull this up, because
all funny games it's all funny games to pop up.
You know, it's just crazy how we all have to band together to eliminate a situation when the platform can do it.
Well, like, and it's the thing of being like,
so this like
we were talking,
not loading for me.
It's not. It seems that it's not loading for me either, which is sus. So, here's what I'm going to say about one other thing. Let's talk about Commander Root for a second, because we have people like Hackbolt out here doing the work and protecting multiple communities I'm a part of, where they're just handing out lists and being like, here are the newest bots today, and if you want, I'll give you a list of bots that you can just run through things like Commander Root. And I know that this is something that Major was talking about. I was kind of like, I'm not sure what's happening here. So I decided to do some looking into what the heck is this in the first place. It's a bot it's a bot that you can use as a moderator to like manage a list of people that you ban in your chat. This is also a person who has a Facebook account. They have a YouTube channel. They're a partner on the platform, and like their whole thing is just, apparently, you know, aside from playing the occasional first-person shooters, because of course, you know, that's a thing that happens. They also just go, let's get tools for y'all dealing with bots and like bot follows, hate raids, and all of this other stuff. And people are just like using these tools together. They had a thing back in 2020 where they had a change log talking about, here's what I changed and here's what I updated in order to make sure that we can keep things safe and that y'all can keep using the tool and knowing what I'm adding or what I'm changing and why. And Twitch asked them to stop posting change logs.
Good.
And they weren't sure whether or not they wanted to continue developing the tool. Well, dear Commander Root, if you're out there, I did not know if you were real or not. So the first time I saw you, I was wondering if I should ban you. Thank you for existing and continuing to develop this tool, because to give you a sense of perspective, I'm a mod for a stream. I went to take up battle stations about a half an hour before stream, and they started running a file with bots to ban. I was there like almost an hour early. Do you want to know what got done in that hour of banning? The letter A.
Oh my God.
At the rate that everyone is now using the Commander Root tool, because everyone is suddenly having to learn how to use a moderation tool that they barely even knew existed before, with the amount of traffic it is getting, it is going to take, by the way, to give you all a sense of how many accounts there are to ban, we're over 1 million now. It's going to take days.
Yeah.
Days when, keep in mind, people can take these bots and create them en masse and then destroy them whenever they want to and remake them. Literal days.
It's like taking out a phantom army, and only to find out that the army reformed and is charging again. Just
in Twitch chat, I cannot type the same sentence more than twice in a 30-second period, or I get a message, but I can somehow create hundreds of bots to send hate messages. Right. I would like someone to make that make sense for me.
Can't even like, like you type something and then you go like, oh, I messed up. You type the correction, can't do that.
Oh, Tygo, that API is some powerful shit, bro. I discovered somebody doing that years ago and was wondering why it was happening.
Let me put this in perspective for y'all. Me, right? I work. Hi, it's me, your boy, in tech support. With the whole like information technology degree and all that other stuff, right? I work at a company where you can't make more than 1,000 API calls an hour. If you start using API to just like start making millions of records, hundreds of records, or anything like that, our people get a ping and go, yo, is this normal? What's happening here? Did the client warn you that this was something that they were going to do before they did it? Because we're going to have to shut that down. You can't do that where I work.
Well, Tycho is not.
Imagine having a platform as big as this one, and you don't even have something that just goes, "Hey, yo, I don't know where this is coming from or why you're making hundreds of accounts like this all at the same time," but the answer is no.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I mean, I've not seen the data because I'm not saying that this isn't happening, but not knowing where these API calls are being originated from. For all that I know, it could just be it could be a distributed a distributive. It could be a botnet that's doing it. Like, it's very simple to get access to a whole bunch of machines just to run arbitrary code that's generating these accounts.
But you see where like my confusion, right, isn't like, ayo, one person is making 1 million accounts somehow and it's not pinging anybody. It's if I see all of these accounts being made and I don't see a really wide distribution of locations or IP addresses, like at the very least, how come all of this is happening in one place? How come all of this is happening in one spot? Like there has to be like some sense of at least like a sourcing thing where it's kind of like, oh, there is definitely more than like a handful of these accounts being made at the same time in this one location. What is this?
But see, that's the thing that
like it's not like these people have like a million machines. It's not like these things just go
but they
make a bot completely change IP in like in less than a second though.
If you have access to a botnet, you can have access to millions of machines.
Explain this because I would like to know.
I mean, it's distributed computing. Just like how, you have a whole bunch of computers that were doing folding at home to try to find a COVID vaccine or COVID treatment or a SETI at home where millions of computers decided to crunch numbers. It can be done in reverse. You can have a million computers that are doing shit that's not supposed to be doing. Mm-hmm. Over the past few days, I want to say probably around the time a lot of this hate raiding started, a lot of my newer servers that I'm running are being attacked en masse. Like we're talking about 500 illegal SSH requests a day because they're hoping they can get access to my servers through a terrible username and password and be able to run code on it. That's how, like, how websites got shut down through DDoS attacks?
No, I mean, I'm aware of this, but also
it's like the same concept. You get a whole bunch of computers to do something it's not supposed to do. It can flood a website, shut it down. It's actually happening to a whole bunch of WordPress servers right now. NC State was being attacked this week. Not because students were showing up, but because traffic from outside of the university was coming in through computers that they can't control or stop because it's coming from all over.
Okay, but here's the thing, right? You're talking about a botnet being like, hey, you can do X and Y and Z. Uh-huh. But even if you have to do this in a distributed format, don't you have to call a similar set of APIs to do this? Like, y'all don't have rate limits for this? Like, the idea of being like, hey, this got called, like, no matter where these different things are, or how many of them there are,
if there's one machine coming from a unique location every time, it would not trigger the automation to turn it off.
And that is the part that is concerning to me, because there has to be before now, right? There is a before now number and there is a now number. Like, these two have to be different things because nobody makes that many accounts a day.
Well, in order for them to shut it down, they would have to talk there and say, look, this is being shut down, but they don't want to do that.
Okay, and this is where I think you and I are on the same page. It's a thing of being like, there has to be a way for y'all to know that something is wrong here, but we didn't put the measures in place to do that. And it's like, but why? Because we didn't want to.
They could turn off the API access, but it would break so many other things doing it. Because I'm pretty sure they coded that shit horribly. It's almost like why you can't change a PSN ID or why you couldn't until recently. Because they coded that shit so bad the where like, well, we tried it, but then now every time you swing a Spider-Man, your PlayStation turns purple. But how? I'm sorry, that's just how we coded it back on the PS3. We can't change that.
I have feelings about that in a lot of getting games, but I see what you mean.
You were right. Like, there are API call limits, but that's centered around the device that's making those calls, not just the number of calls that are just happening randomly from random locations. Understand there are billions, if not trillions, of IP addresses that are out there. If you had access to a billion of them, it's not very hard to sit there and make a billion API calls from a billion computers, because the fact is, it came from here, now it's over here, now it's over here, now it's over here, now it's over here. Like, you've seen Mike Lindell talk about, like, how the election was hacked, and he showed like this chart of all these attack vectors coming in from a place. Oh, that's China hack. No, that's kind of what
packets.
I'd imagine. Yeah, like that's packets being just traversed over the internet. That's kind of what Twitch would look like right now with the API calls. It's just a packet coming from God knows where, and they can't turn that off, or they won't turn it off because it's going to break something else, because God forbid whatever API call is set to create accounts isn't tied to something else, which would then break that, and then they don't want that because it shuts down legitimate access that isn't being exploited, because they have to take the whole thing down.
And this is where the things start to get even more confusing for me, because for every one of these, it's like there's a million more questions. Like, you didn't want to do an API rate limit. Okay. You didn't want to.
Well, again, remember, they have one. Let's put that there. They have one. The hackers have found a way around it.
What's the rate limit?
Again, I don't know what the rate limit is, but they're like, it's obvious that they're not triggering it. Again, introducing the idea of the botnet. You can't trigger something if only one IP address, only one MAC address is making an API call. Like, the only way to turn it off, or the only way to stop this, would be to turn off the API access.
Well, I mean, in addition to other things, I don't even think they have an IP ban in place for that matter. If we're going to like,
and it would not do them any good
if they had one.
Again, botnet. If it is coming from different locations, the IP addresses will all be different.
So, if aside from the botnet as a possibility, and I'm assuming that this is the one that you're like most settled on, this is probably what's happening. What other options do we have?
Turn off the API, but that's just
like literally, like if it's a botnet, or what else could be coming from?
That's the only play I see here, because it's not hard to get one.
The other questions I want to ask are questions I literally can't ask you because you don't have the mind of a criminal, I'm assuming. So
I mean, we can try. I mean, it's not like I don't think about things. We can try.
No, because it's like one of those things of being like, okay, dear person who you have access to for this, a botnet for this, for this.
Chaos. I want to see the world burn. I do not give a fuck. I've been locked in a house. I got shit else to do, and apparently,
no, like
we're within mixed company, and the things I want to say.
Well, like here's the thing, though. Like chaos is one thing, but that's not what's happening here.
Is it? Is it not?
No,
it is not.
No, it's just pure harassment.
Again, wouldn't that all? I mean, harassment would be like that's what they're actually doing. I mean, I could see the harassment angle, but
like
I could
one
also.
Of those, no, like one of those things is like when I think about chaos, I think about something that's like actually randomized. Like, hey, we don't really discriminate here. We're just doing things, and whoever gets caught gets caught. That's not what's happening here. All of this stuff is happening to, like, most often and most specifically, Black people. Like, it would be different if it were just like, hey, people are randomly having hate rate show up in their stream. No, that didn't happen. It's not like any other people for the most part, except for like people who are using, especially people who have like certain types of tags or whatever, like Black people and queer people. That's basically it. Those are the two targets for these things. Like, and there is a specific, every time that has been hey, these people have shown up, it's Black people. Like Black people and then more Black people. If it were just, wow, we're sure seeing people come up in the stream and say like weird things, or just like being like follow bombed or something like that, then sure. But then someone who literally took the Twitch do better tag and then said a whole bunch of racist stuff behind it and decided to spam that in chat. This person isn't chaotic, right?
Good point. Good point.
So this is where things get weird for me. Like, for what reason? And this is one of those things, like, on the one hand, that's a secondary issue, because the primary one is no matter what reason this particular person has for doing whatever there is, there are probably means to at least mitigate this in some capacity, and we did not do it for reasons, and we don't know what the reasons are. And if it's a botnet and these things are distributed and stuff, and we don't have things like let's block usernames with unusual combinations of characters like this, or hey, let's do.
But see, the issue with that is because of how the internet is, half of people's usernames are an unusual set of characters. That's kind of a hard metric to go after. I mean, unless you had our neural net trained and ready to go to take care of it, but Twitch ain't got that.
I mean, I don't know if the enemy has a botnet. How come we don't have a neural net? I don't know. Like, I'm just throwing that out there. Like, you don't have to answer that question.
No, I mean, I got
because that requires them to care.
It requires some GPUs we ain't got. Well, Amazon might have though. So I guess we'll fall back on yours. They just don't care.
So, for example, there's a difference between something like there is a person who has a username on the platform that is dissatisfied with it spelled with numbers instead of letters for part of the name, right? But that's readable. But then you get this weird stuff like FX9T something else, and this does not. You got that happening. You got like accounts being created and then destroyed before you can even ban them. So like that whole thing is happening. It's kind of just, and it's like there has to be for an amount of things done in a small period of time where you just have, like at least something that just goes, hey, this amount of accounts have been created and that's severely more than usual. It should at least prompt why do we have like 5,000 accounts more than usual today? Why do we have 50,000 more accounts than usual today? Like hundreds of thousands of accounts have been created in a very short period of time.
But also, just like you said too, it's that thing. Like it's a thing of like they can't. The only thing that they can do, and again, like for me, just me personally speaking, as someone who is not in info security, the only thing they can do is turn off the API access. That's it. Well, like if you're looking at like why do we have 50,000 accounts more than usual? All of a sudden, this sudden spike. Like you also brought up the reason why they can't do anything is because it's created, hate rated, then they're deleted. So by the time it's being noticed, it's being flagged, those accounts are already gone. And that's the thing. Like you're working with an enemy who has definitely researched, studied this shit, knows what the fuck they're doing, which again definitely goes against my chaos theory. And
then you have to, and then something that Darkseid just pointed out too, which is also kind of important here, is that there doesn't like there's just so much to account for. Like that amount of accounts means that they practically have no amount of time between the amount of time that like a thing can be made and another thing can be made.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like he came in to talk about Zabbix just a second ago. Yeah, tools like Zabbix, Nagios, all that shit that monitors server activity, it's not as real time as you think it is.
Well,
You'll be sitting here for a second. Oh, wait, that's a thing that we should check. Oh, it's gone now. Damn, what was that?
Well, here's the other thing about this Linux that blows my mind is that there is those handful of people that I talked to about, some of which I've met behind all of this, have also been able to go, hey, here's the newest list of those things that have been made, ban those.
That's all we got.
And then again, as I've been seeing, because I've been following this within PT's Discord, it's hard to do when the accounts no longer exist. And then they get recreated somewhere else, which again supports the theory that this is not being done. Like it may be done by one person or a group of people, but not by one machine because they're using dummy accounts, which means they would have to be using dummy machines.
And mind you, they're in some cases they're recreating an account with the exact same spelling and everything.
That's what I'm saying. Like, right. So yeah, like
so like
those
if you
bands
ban
aren't doing
them,
anything.
Well, it does, but it doesn't. If they make an account with the exact same name, and you're just like, hey, I banned this account with this exact name spelling, then I'm like, well, I mean, okay. You deleted it, and I still have like that name in my ban list, so we're still gonna run into this.
Mm-hmm. The equivalent of this is all we had.
Ruin, it's funny you mentioned that. I think I was working on such a feature when I was building my streaming platform.
You know something else that I remember?
Yeah.
Is that for the software company that I work for, there was a significant difference between what someone like Anka, for example. Hey Anka, this is what like you would have I want to create an account. I need to fill in a minimum amount of information. The minimum amount of information I need to have in order to create an account on twitch.tv is the following, whatever that is. First name, last name, email, whatever you're going to put in there. I don't actually know because I haven't obviously created an account in like 5 years. On the other hand, we created stuff through API with wait, what happened?
I just actually processed Ruin's statement about two-factor authentication.
Yeah, two-factor before you chat. Yeah.
Not even before you chat. Just full stop.
But
no buts.
It's the way that
if you ain't even got SMS, I'm sorry, dog. There's nothing we can do for you.
Mm-hmm.
They had a thing of being like, if I'm an admin and I have admin access to the platform or something like this, or I happen to have the information to access a particular person's like instance of a platform by API, the things that were required to create an account were significantly fewer things. It was like mandatory keys via a normal login process that you were using the UI for were like 5 things. Trying to create them with an API was like 1 or 2. And that's really common for APIs. Because they'll like write things like that in for like, you know, like load testing purposes and all this other stuff, where the things that you need to create things in it via API are significantly less than if you were using the UI to do it. And knowing that much, boy, do I hate that.
You know what? Another thing that I'm wondering is if these bot accounts are doing email verification.
No.
Doubt it.
You know, they can't be. Not creating that many.
Mm-mm.
Okay, so if that's a thought, if that's something right there.
Because the amount of emails that you would have to, spam addresses that you would have to create would probably all be like tied to something like what, example.com?
See, I am wondering.
Yep.
If that's,
this is where y'all like, know we're getting into the good stuff.
Yeah, they'll just be, I guess it would be like, they'll just be like considered verified, unverified accounts, and then they'll just
then. So then
do what they do and then come back.
This may be great news because I don't know. I need somebody to verify this for me who has been hate rated. I just looked at my moderation settings because again, people are pointing out things that should be commonplace. Like with Discord, in order to be a part of my Discord, you have to have 2FA, which is definitely a requirement for Major's house. So we're safe there. Good job, guys. Because again, one of our commandments, 2-factor all your shit.
Right.
I looked through my moderation settings. There is a check here for email verification for chats. I don't know how quickly we can talk to anybody who has been hate rated, but I would like to know if they have that turned on.
Most people don't. I can tell you that one for sure. Now, I have to explain that one for fairness.
Mm-hmm.
Because the platform doesn't necessarily require those things from you when you, well, I mean, they might, when you go and create an account. If it doesn't require that from you, you don't have options in your, like some people are just like, well, We don't have things in like follower only mode, sub only mode, or things that require like 5 different points of verification, because in comparison to our counterparts, let's say, who aren't impacted by this, because of course they aren't and they never are. It like completely flattens the amount of potential audience that we have.
Yeah.
So they don't, unless it's an emergency, and at that point it's just kind of like, all right, y'all already know how what all the lockdown buttons are, so we're just gonna have to engage the lockdown, slow mode, followers only, sub only, all of that other stuff.
So that's the thing. That's why I want to know. Because if this is happening to people who don't have that, at least some type of verification that would at least trip this clearly obvious script from running to generate all these accounts that are essentially email and verified, it's one thing that slowed them up. I'm not saying it's going to eventually stop it, but I'm sorry, this is probably the first time that just live anybody, well, outside of me developing shit, has ever seen me like this. It's like it's there. It's there.
So what I don't know if y'all have seen like Lemony. I don't know if you've seen like Lemony Snicket or something, when like Violet pulls her hair back into a ponytail and ties it with a ribbon when she's trying to invent things. This is Major's mind going right now. They're like, ideas are forming.
Yeah, I want
also
somebody
as
to
a fellow,
verify that for me.
As a fellow tech expert, hey Aka, what's going on over there? What are you thinking about all this nonsense?
Just my brother. Just thinking about my brother.
Okay.
Yeah. He texted me back, so that's good, I suppose. Just for anybody confused, my oldest brother told us him and his girlfriend got COVID, so I'm just like, while we were streaming, so.
Oh no, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I might have missed something. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm just.
No, you're good. You're good.
Mentally switching gears. It's not a good time. It's not a good time for a lot of us right now, and it fucking sucks.
Yeah, because kind of repeat what happened to me last week, where I'm just like scared whenever a raid comes up, and a raid or a host, even though like I have some permissions in place to kind of like combat that, like followers chat, and of course email verification, block raids from people that I don't know, and only follow channels. Again, you don't know how long that's gonna last, or how long, especially when you see yourself being like added by those bot channels or whatnot, so it's kind of a stressful state of affairs when it comes to streaming. But the way that I see it is like in spite of those who use me, in spite of like the direness, and like there's almost like a sheer like hopelessness there, I'm just like, yo, I'm gonna keep at it. Like I'm gonna keep streaming. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. I'm gonna keep praying. I'm gonna keep maintaining whatever I could do, because I'm not finna leave this platform over some shenanigans. And I'm gonna and even when Twitch decides they want to come up with a fix, if they decide to do a fix at all, I hope that they do. But I'm just gonna keep abandoning the buck with you. Like the vim and vigor that I had for being in a Twitch affiliate is gone. Like, and all it is just that's my title on this platform that I stream on. Like, that's it. Like I say, we all affiliates, and and it's just that's just what our title is now. And the one thing that I could definitely do is, I for one will not stop with this podcast. I will not stop with the day-to-day streams and whatnot. I'm gonna keep doing what I gotta do, because at the end of the day, the donuts gotta be made. So, all I can do.
Oh no.
Oh, you saw that too, right?
Wait, what happened?
I did. To call.
All right, now that we've addressed that, people have now seen that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Sorry, 1440p.
Oh yeah.
Let me embiggen that for everybody.
Yeah, I seen that. As soon as I seen FaZe, I was like, yep, that dude. Yep. Okay.
I am receiving updates on this like bot raid and hate raid nonsense. So I think like the more tech literacy we have around talking about how this stuff happens, it would be like, it's good to have. The thing that I hate though about this is the fact that even with the little bit that we have, we're able to more to effectively combat it than the people who have like access to and control of the whole infrastructure. But apparently we're at a part where the people who are getting like attacked and raided about this, and some of whom have obviously been the most vocal about it, are now like getting like attacked in waves every 15 minutes or so. So potentially, whether with the same things or with new ones, we're gonna have like a new wave of accounts of some random number that we don't know the upper limit of every quarter of an hour, give or take.
THC hitting the nail right on the fucking head with that one. Something about necessity being the mother of invention, right? Twitch isn't needing to do anything because the people being hit are doing the work because they have to.
And aside from that, let's talk about one other thing that is making this really difficult to deal with. Although the bots aren't able to get into chat and say things, we get spammed with things like following messages. So they cause some level of disruption no matter what they do, because the platform is set up in such a way that you can be banned from a channel. You can be banned from a channel 7 years before you ever arrive, but you can still follow me and sub anyway.
Yeah.
Never mind the lofty stuff we're talking about. Let's just make that part make sense. Why can you follow me if you're banned?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why can't you interact with the channel in any way? If I get banned from a server, that server doesn't exist to me in any other platform except this one.
Except this one.
I don't know. There just seems to be some of the changes, no pun intended here. Some of the changes that we're asking for aren't even major ones. They're minor at best.
Mm-hmm. That's in like the, we're just gonna throw a few things in the air. toss a few things in there. You know, Dad, we fixed moderation tools, and I'm like, oh, okay, cool. That's it. Not like huge feature updates. It's more like not just like a nice little like update.
Related to that, the thing that Takal sent earlier. About OnlyFans. You know, Major,
pull it back
up. Kevin, do y'all remember way back when we were talking about quote unquote someone being like, yo, Apple, you need to get rid of these like not like NSFW applications on your app store because it's dangerous for the kids, TM?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now we're here.
I mean, one, they were talking about getting rid of this ages ago.
Well, like, you know, we're not going to say anything about how that doesn't make it right, but it doesn't.
No, I mean, it doesn't.
It's just... So here's the issue that I have with it is, you know, I think it's something that most people are going to like easily get and grasp, which is, yo, you're about to block, ban, hide, remove the content or whatever from the people, you know, like, you know, from the people who banned your who built the platform that you're on. Behind that was a directive toward, or at least the heavy implications from the articles that I read were like, well, the reason why we're dealing with this is because our payment processing partners like demanded that from us, basically saying, hey, we're not processing like money that you receive or want to send to people who do that kind of work on the platform. There's something that's kind of insidious and gross about taking these people, using them to build your platform, and then discarding them. And something even more insidious about the fact that there's a group of people who can just go, we will not process funds that pass through your platform if you have these people on it. Whoever those people might be. Because here's the thing, it's sex workers right now, which people, publicly speaking, it's society is, you know, acceptable on a societal level to shame them. It shouldn't be, but it is. But that kind of energy can be turned toward literally anyone. It's the same kind of discomfort that I feel whenever someone goes, we've updated our policies for hate speech and talking about political issues. And I'm just like, you mean me over here being angry and sassy on Maine because the government is up to bullshit yet again and I decide to say that on your platform? Is that going to get me banned too? Because y'all treat me talking about the issues that I deal with in the same way that we have, that you treat people who throw slurs at people and paint swastikas on the wall when they're in the bathroom at like a 5-star restaurant. And above that are things like what Fosta Sesta, I think it was. And way back when that whole thing rolled out, all the sex workers are like, y'all, there's something to be said about the way that we're going to end up being pushed out of spaces that are for consenting adults because, quote unquote, it's for the kids or because children might see it. In every single case where things like you have to verify that you are 18 years old to go to the site. You have to verify and have ID that you are of legal age to participate in these activities and all this other stuff. And it's things like, we cannot be responsible for like you monitoring your children or keeping them off of these sites via their phones or laptops or everything else. And the way that it's constantly but think of the kids thing. It's always think of the kids whenever this stuff comes up. It's the same way it's always think of the kids when we talk about people being themselves during Pride Month or any other point in the year for wearing makeup or a dress in a society that just says, well, only some people get to wear those and not other people. It's so much nonsense, and it's aggravating. It's aggravating, especially when I remember reading this and thinking, oh, so basically what you said was these people could possibly keep making this content and putting it on your platform, but you don't want to pay them. That's what we're talking about here. You don't necessarily mind as much the content being there, but you don't want to pay them, especially when some of these people have the ability to if they ban you through certain systems, you can't have a bank account. That's a thing. It's something, it's a system called check systems. If they ban you from something in check systems, you can't have a bank account in the US. That's a thing, right? All of this stuff kind of working together to end up where we are now. And almost as sure as I said that, someone said, well, OnlyFans did say a thing that says you can still post the content there, but you can't have people subscribe for the content. And I'm just like, y'all, that literally took me the time from the order to the drive-through window and receiving that order took me all of 10 minutes. I hate it here. I hate how predictable it is. Also, it is the Scream Queen herself. Hello there.
It's a name I've not seen in a long, long time.
I'm still upset.
I feel like that's a fault of my own, not hers.
I'm still upset that myself, Kevin, and Harley all live in the same area and so haven't seen each other.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, the whole state. I love her.
You know, I thought about a meetup between all of us, and like I'm still willing to go to Georgia for that.
Listen, Major, all you gotta do is stop by here, and we can.
Look, I can't say that out loud, even though my wife is asleep, because my wife will run up and, oh, we going to Georgia?
X-Wax and Richard Drake.
Listen,
yes, I mean,
I legit try to organize one of these, but it was just impossible.
Look.
Let me see how this booster looking real quick, and then, all right, we bet.
Mm-hmm. When this booster hit in September, I might. I might.
Look, Tycho, if wax means, you know, that I get to see some folks that I trust and that I love, you know what?
Okay, real quick, I want to address something that Sakal just said in chat because I feel like it's important, and I saw that part of the tweet, and
yeah, that's the part I wanted to kind of focus on.
Let's talk about this real quick. Meaning that some of y'all, meaning that you fucks are gonna have to get a real job. Hold on for a moment. Just give me the briefest of seconds. I am going to go to my internet browser. I am going to type in twitter.com. I am going to look for Sakal's tweet so I can make sure I am
I could have sent it to you.
Person here. No, it's fine. I just wanted to make sure I had the name correct. Give me a second. I'm going to click on this person's name. And then I'm going to explain something.
So mad.
I'm going to explain something to you.
Hold on, before you do that, I just want to address that. I'm so mad that I thought that was a quote tweet, not a screenshot. I am upset that I clicked the screenshot thinking I was going to go to this man's Twitter account. I guess I will do. Oh! Did y'all see that? Did you see it?
See what?
It was like seeing a whale just break the surface. Oh my goodness, it's amazing. This is a once in a lifetime experience.
Wild.
Y'all raggedy, unmoisturized asses. Let me explain this to you, children. You make money playing video games. You don't get to talk to people about what a real job is. Period.
Facts.
Period.
And your avatar looks like shit.
I mean,
when your job is measured in APMs, you do not get to talk about sex workers. Shut your rancid mouth. Comb your hair, take a bath. How dare you?
Wash your legs with soap. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's probably like wash your legs, my friends.
Should we stop talking about him now? Because I don't want to get banned for talking about another streamer while streaming. Because
we mentioned them. We just told them they was raggedy.
That was it. They're clearly on the screen now. Look, I mean, again,
whoever was on the screen was raggedy.
I want to abide by the rules.
Right. Whoever was on the screen, who we did mention it, needs to wash their legs. That's what we said.
Because here's the quiet part: is Captain. This would be the end of the conversation. If that's how you really feel, if you feel like being on the camera and providing entertainment in whatever form isn't real, if you don't feel like that's real work or anything like that, then here's what I want you to do. I would like you to take your Twitch partnership and your sponsorships and rescind them all of them. I would like you to not renew your contract whenever that whole thing is done, and I would like you to pick up whatever goes into the definition of a real job and do that instead. That gets to be you for the rest of your life. No more video game tournaments, no more digital anything, no social media stuff.
I'm sorry.
P.S. Y'all are the same raggedy mofos that complained so much that Twitch then had to turn around, and by the way, with a lot more speed than they're dealing with this hate bot raid, and made a whole new category on the platform for hot tubs and pools and things, at which point y'all were quick to pull up with your girlfriends or whatever, because y'all just could not stand, for whatever reason, that there were people that played into the fact that some of y'all are just so freaking horny on main that you want to throw money at people for it. It's the way that I am so bored with y'all constantly harassing people for things you pay them for, because then they turn around and go, but that doesn't get you special favors. It's the way that y'all have nothing but audacity and way too much time. Wash your ankles, exfoliate.
With a wash rag. The oldest profession, Harley. And yet, shenanigans.
The white man just trying
and it's
everything.
Just
white man trying fuck it every day, bro.
Yeah,
it's just the way that the commentary isn't necessary. Don't you have scrims to do? Don't you have YouTube to watch? Play Roblox. Like, why is it that the one thing that y'all never have time to do is minding your own? Like, minding your own. Y'all are literally over here. Like, this isn't your profession. Like, I'm not coming over here to comment on Warzone because that's not my bag. You're over there in your bag, and I'm over there willing to let you be Gucci over here while I'm Versace and Prada over here. Let me do that and don't comment on it.
They're giving people that use one washcloth to wash their entire body with.
Oh wait, hold on, and also wash with a combination shampoo, conditioner, and body wash.
5 in 1.
And
then don't wash the legs.
Let the
soap get it.
But he doesn't see the dirt.
And constant, and it's also the way that it's kind of like, we're gonna have to talk about the kind of insidious underbelly of this, and you know what? We're in the late night hours. We can get spicy here together, right? Okay. It's the way that y'all, like, because of course, this is a thing that is primarily a woman-dominated field, like Harley said. A couple of things. It's the way that it's misogyny for me. But it's also the way that y'all want so bad to have even a fraction of the power that you see white people wield, so much that you are willing to tear down literally anyone and anything to even taste it, to touch the hem of white supremacy.
Woo!
I need y'all to talk to a therapist and leave the rest of us the
Expeditiously.
fuck alone.
Expeditiously.
Quickly. I need you to do that because y'all just won't stop. It's the way that y'all have to come for all of the queer people on Pride. It's the way that you come for Black people on February and October, depending on where in the world you are. It's the way that you can't keep your mouth closed when you see us get glowed up because these companies didn't pick you and your boring Fortnite content, but pick X Mira because she makes amazing Sims content. Y'all just can't keep other people out your mouth.
And
so it's kind of like, well, you know something? Merit doesn't work, so I guess we're just gonna have to tap into whatever approximation to privilege I have.
Right.
Fuck y'all.
And then when you pop off, and of course you're gonna pop off, and the community says, "Oh no, hell no, boy, y'all done up and done it," and then all of a sudden, and then all of a sudden they be trying to like lock them tweets.
I'm being attacked.
They trying to delete them accounts.
Tweets aren't loading right now.
They try to,
Wait,
like I say, instead of just.
You talking about hypothetical? Or you talking about a certain individual?
Hypothetical.
Oh,
no, hypothetical.
Yeah.
Damn, that was something.
Yeah. Then so now they're like, I'm attacked. I'm about to lock these tweets. I'm about to go in protected mode. I'm finna lock everything down. Because
hold on. I'm gonna have to lock down my account because this it's just the vitriol that I'm receiving is just too much, and I need to protect my mental health at this time. You want to know what would have been really helpful to your mental health? Shutting the fuck up.
Right. That would have been it. Minding your damn business. Minding your business. How many people literally catch court cases when all they could have done is just mind their own business? How many people literally could have just lived a wonderful, full, and fresh life by just minding their own business? By literally being like, oh, that ain't got... oh, that has nothing to do with me. I'm going to mind my business because that is the appropriate thing for me to do. And yet, get caught in 4K... run up and done up, got people outside the apartment screaming like, "We pulled up. Where have you been at?"
Because you want to know what else I'm sitting here looking at. Dear people who are probably in the positions where you're enforcing laws around this stuff, could y'all stop hiring escorts, please? Aren't y'all married? While we're here, you know something? What I will say is that also, it's something that Dipped Gaming has commented on. It's something that we've commented on here, and it's something that's a very fine line to walk when you're discerning this stuff. Also, y'all, my loves out here, right? Out in these streets, we don't deal with Twitter accounts that are younger than 2 months old, and we certainly don't deal with people who specifically have accounts that deal in, I play FPS games sort of well, I guess, and I specialize in seeing things that I know are inflammatory to people. We don't give that time and attention and airplay. We don't do that. We don't do that. Okay. Like it's just there are people who literally walk out doing and saying things just to upset people because they know that they're shitty things to say. Mind your energy accordingly. Sometimes popping off is the right thing to do. And you know something? If you want to blow off a little bit of steam in the middle of 1 in the afternoon, go ahead and hit somebody with those 2 or 3 spicy tweets you were saving for Thanksgiving dinner with that one family member that you don't like. But other than that, if what you decide to do is just go ahead and hit that block button and keep right on trucking, that is also fine.
Maintain your energy.
That is also fine, because quite honestly speaking, I don't know if you've seen me, but this is premium content that you're getting right here. We don't give that to everybody. We don't do that. I could spend all this time being angry at this person, but I would rather spend that talking to y'all about this because I like y'all. Most of the time anyway.
Yeah. We want y'all better out here.
I saw you perk up over there. Yes, I'm talking about that banana, that frying pan. I didn't like that very much at all.
Well, didn't. Certainly didn't.
Sure didn't appreciate that.
Not one bit.
But in all the way, but in all the ways that count, I like y'all.
I love and appreciate y'all. I love and appreciate all y'all until you fuck up. Then I gotta tell you about yourself. That's exactly how I've been. I'm like, I love and appreciate y'all till you fuck up, and then I gotta tell you.
And I appreciate that.
Yep. I'm like, you fucking up. Because that's what friends and family do. They don't just. If you ain't my family, but you an associate and pay, I block like people I ain't close to. I'm gonna pull you to the side and be like, "Hey, you fucking up out here in these streets."
Oh, there we go.
I love you,
and
I don't want you to run into somebody who's going to really fuck you up. So let me tell you, in the nicest possible way, to fix your life and come to yourself. That's what the old people would say. Come to yourself.
I'm gonna tell you in the nicest possible way to get thee behind.
Exactly. Get thee behind and come to yourself.
Tell him what Grandpa used to say.
Get some act right.
Fix your face.
So apparently most of this is being spearheaded by people who just want to abolish porn.
Oh, that's not gonna happen.
I mean, that's the thing is, much like prohibition, all that's going to do is turn this into, quite honestly, all it's going to do is turn this into things that people did before it became a normal and public thing to do.
I'm building a boat, guys. We're going to sell the high seas once again.
Okay, let me give y'all an example to illustrate. There was a brewery down the street, and in the city that I lived in, they had laws against you being able to sell alcohol unless you were a bar and you had like all of these rules and things around it, but you couldn't have a brewery, right? Anywhere. So they did what was reasonable. We're going to sell you a tour of our facilities, and as a gift at the end of the tour, we are going to give you beer. We're not selling beer. We're selling facility tours.
You know what the thing I liked? There was this thing about prohibition. There was this thing called Vine Glow, and it was a giant brick of like grape concentrate. It's like a pressed grape fruit brick, right? And they said on the package, they said, "Hey, warning, don't put this in a gallon of water under your sink. Otherwise, it will cause fermentation and maybe turn to wine. But don't do it. Don't do it." So that was my favorite. That was one of my favorite things right there. and there was a video. There was like a video of like I think Philip LaGuardia, the mayor of New York. You know, the guy that has the he was the mayor of New York at the time. The guy that has the airport named after him. He was on like film showing dudes, this is Vine Glow. You put it here, you mix it up, you put it over to the side, it makes wine. And it's like, who's gonna arrest me? It was like, who's gonna arrest me? Cop was like, you gonna arrest me? No, I'm the mayor of New York. You're not gonna arrest me like that.
But then, what, Giuliani, I think? Is it that person?
No, this was in Prohibition.
Oh, never mind that then.
This was in
But I have
Prohibition.
no idea. I have no idea who that was.
This is in Prohibition. They were literally like, yo, who gonna check me?
But it's the same. It's, like, not to mention the fact that it's going to go underground and that's where people are used to living. What bothers me the most about this whole thing is that these companies, just imagine for a moment the statement that this is making on a larger scale, that a company just goes, our ability to either choose to give or withhold money means that we can just force your company to do whatever we want, because if you don't do it in any platform that processes Mastercard, won't process you, not on our watch. So that means what? Stripe, Square, PayPal, Apple Pay, Google Pay, any of that stuff?
I still feel like those rules would still apply if you're using Mastercard to go through this.
No, I'm saying like it would apply if you used any of those platforms, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So like if they just went, hey, like you can't like use any of this, that means you can't use any of these systems either.
Yeah. Because that's what that article that THC sent me was pretty much, not from Mastercard, but like people who run intermediaries, like the processing banks.
Those are the people that OnlyFans that are directly responsible for this decision. They call them their payment processing partners.
Well, I mean, and again, like let's be clear, this isn't just. And again, it's that thing of, I want to make sure people understand it is not just OnlyFans. That is the one that everybody latched on to, but it is not like OnlyFans changed their policies because of it. But this thing with MasterCard did not affect only OnlyFans.
Well, I mean, it didn't, but it's a lot like when we were talking earlier about Activision Blizzard. There were things happening with other companies too, but Activision was the one in the spotlight at the time.
Right, but again, it's that thing.
OnlyFans is the one in the spotlight at this moment.
But see, that's the thing. Like, it's the only one in the spotlight because that's what everybody chose, not because it was just the only one that was making noise. It's just that you can just watch Pornhub for free. Like, honestly, this does not change Pornhub at all. That shit's just free. It's just that you're just watching grainy shit.
Well, I mean, you say that, but it did. So one of the first things that happened when this whole thing, there was this whole thing of like FOSTA SESTA and what it allowed companies like MasterCard to do. One of the first things that happened, there was a Thanos snap across a whole bunch of platforms because they were just like, you have to meet all this criteria, and until you do that, we're just going to block all your content. It's like not watchable.
Right, but that's when you pay for it.
No.
Well, I mean,
again, that impacted things that people did not pay for.
I must not have been online that day. Not like I'm watching it every day. I realized how
something major. Well, wait, there is literally.
I realized how that sounded when I said it. It's late. We're normally not recording. It's late in the evening.
This is Tech Talk Thursday after dark. Ow.
I don't have the red lights programmed. I should turn those on.
You turn in your Bibles to Psalm 23.
Turn to your neighbor, smile at him, don't scam. Show him your 32s, your 24s, your 18s, your 12s.
Look, I'm gonna need that AMD graphics card.
The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want.
Turn to the book of Deuteronomy.
Stop.
Turn to the book of Habakkuk.
Stop. I knew.
Write the vision.
I knew.
And make it plain for all scribes.
I knew this was going to happen eventually. I was going to say something so fucked up.
He maketh me to lie down in green pastures.
Why?
Amen.
He leadeth me beside the still waters.
Now Uncle B, like, let me just sprinkle some olive oil on this microphone real quick.
Where's my oil?
But there's also something to be said about what I don't like about this person. That one person right there, that's a call had a screenshot for. We could easily throw that person in the trash. They should absolutely be ignored. However,
in the garbage.
They have people who are watching them, and it makes me uncomfortable to see people speaking negatively about people who, like, that's the work that they do. And it's no different than me being here and talking to y'all about tech, or someone talking to you about like their favorite video game, talking about tabletop games, talking about tech or science or technology or any of those things, or doing like makeup artist work, or doing like drawing, knitting, or crafting, or like music, or any of those things. It is no different than doing any of those activities, but people are out here slandering a whole group of people for the kind of work that they do. Work that people spend billion, like, is an industry that, even though, you know, like a lot of people have mentioned this in chat and all this other stuff, and I get it. It's something that y'all are just like, listen, if I can watch it for free, I'm gonna watch it for free. I'm gonna torrent that shit. And I get it, right? If that's the thing that you do, then that's the thing that you do. I don't have anything to say about it, but what I do want to say is that that's an industry that that moves billions of dollars.
It determines our technology, whether you want to believe that or not.
It does.
We're watching Blu-rays and not HD DVDs because the sale of Blu-rays went up as opposed to HD DVDs in that industry.
Right?
It's like industries chose like DVD and was like, boom, there we go.
VHS over Betamax.
So like billions of dollars, and people just go, but that's not real work, or that's not a real job, or it's something that you should be ashamed of doing, or whatever else. And for what reason? For what reason? Right? None. Absolutely none, except that some of y'all, except for a combination of people who are just like hyper conservative, and, you know, are the same, and end up being the same people who also think it's wrong for me to exist outside during the day where people can see me. So that's one thing. And I mean, just being a black male, by the way, we're not even talking about all the other stuff that applies to me. Then you have people who are just like the same people who say this, or the same people who make those nonsense tweets and videos about, as a woman, what is it that you bring to the table in this relationship if we decide to start dating? Mind you, these are people who don't wash their ankles, can't cook, can't fix a car, and are bad at managing money. Ashy, exhausting. Listen, if you did, like, y'all are the same people who were, because here's the thing that's quietly kept, those same people are also doing more to give back to the communities and the people that you want to worship and be like, and all this other stuff. So y'all have everything to say about, y'all are out here cheering for people like the baby and Tory Lanez, who have been proven to be gross, but have everything bad to say about Megan Thee Stallion, even though the subject matter is exactly the same. It's like, y'all are the same people who think that this whole thing is a wonderful thing to have happen, and I hate y'all.
Yes, sir.
Not Major out here doing the sleuthing in real time. You go, Major.
Look, I felt bad because one, it was like 11:30 my time. I forgot PT's in Colorado, so she's like 2 hours, like just 2 hours. Like it's at 8 p.m. It was like about 9:30 for her.
Where now?
Well, no, not now. It'll be 10 for her now. But when I pinged her, it was about 9:30. I was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for the late ping." Only because, oh wait, like I would have taken a ping at 9:30 if that was the case. But yeah, she confirmed that she does have email verification on, and it's still happening. So, yep, that theory got shot. So.
They better not have something in the API that just goes, is this verified email? Yes.
So also, like while we were talking about things, I was people may have caught things on my screen in between as I was like posting articles and taking things away. I was looking at the Twitch API stuff. Apparently there is a CLI tool now. Like,
tell them what that means, Major.
A command line interface. Like, you don't have to code. You just like, it's just, I can go into a terminal and do Twitch a thing.
Oh no, see.
And I was trying to install it earlier, but then got distracted.
No, see, here's the thing. I don't mind there being a CLI tool. I mind that they have given that access to people like you or me. We should not have those. That's just a matter of security at this point. We shouldn't have access to those. Why would anybody need access to those? Unless they registered a developer account.
Well, yeah, you would have to have that. Wait a second.
Hold on.
I think you just hit the same thought I did. Okay. You know what? We're wrapping this up. Twitch doesn't give a fuck. Twitch does not give a fuck.
Wait, I missed it.
Oh my god, I'm so stupid.
I missed it. Wait.
Nope, me and Major hit that same point. Let me go ahead and explain this for the audience.
I already knew this.
No, he said there's a CLI tool. You shouldn't be able to access that unless you have a developer account. Which means you should be able to see on the developer account who's creating all of this spammy shit.
Yep.
No matter whether they're using a botnet or not, because you have to have a developer account to use the tools to do all that.
Yep, Twitch don't give a fuck.
At that level of scale.
That's definite.
Who, bitch?
That's a definite they don't give a fuck.
So mad now.
You know, I feel vindicated ever so slightly, but also I feel awful because you should not, because you don't deserve this though. You don't deserve this.
So again, it comes down to
I have to go and hide my shame.
People having the ability to fix it, but choose to not anyway.
See, also, do y'all remember the time that we talked about Twitter and the time that Twitter said, let's enforce our moderation policies one time and multiple alt-right accounts dropped 50,000 users in a day?
Mm-hmm. Yep. When they were banning dead accounts, when they were cleaning house, people's numbers started to tank because it was like, what happened to my numbers? And then it was just like, no.
Do you remember when Tommy Lauren lost 35,000 followers in an hour?
And we were like, madam, they were bots, ma'am. They weren't patriots. They were bots.
You know something? I will quote Anansi from American Gods. If you're angry, then that's good. Anger's good. Anger gets shit done.
And of course, yeah. Yep. Exactly. Anger gets shit done.
Major, you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
He's realized what we all know. What we've all known. Twitch don't give a fuck.
No, I knew that part. I just didn't know to the extent.
Oh, definitely.
Because I missed a part. There was a specific thing.
I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. You don't think they couldn't have fixed this?
So
Hello?
to my understanding,
You think they couldn't they kicked this problem to later this year when they could easily have been like fortified the walls prior to it?
It's the thing. I want to say that well, actually no. I'll let Anka speak first because it seems like she was trying to say something.
I'm sorry, Anka.
What you got?
No, I don't know. Wait, so I don't know if I'm just like sleepy and like.
No,
anyway.
Yeah.
So Twitch has this tool. That basically will eliminate all the stuff we're dealing with.
No, not so much a tool.
Oh, no.
The thing
Anka, let me. You want me to? Do you want me to do this?
By all means. I'm just. Eventually, we got to stop this show because.
Okay, Anka, sleepy time explanation, right? There's a tool that you can download from Twitch that lets you, with the command line, like the run command on Windows, will let you do anything on their API, like create accounts and all this other stuff, right? And so when Major said that, I'm like, why would they give you access to that if you didn't have to register like as a developer? That is too powerful for people to just be able to just walk up to Twitch and just have for free without them knowing who's using it, right? And Major's like, what you mean? You have to register as a developer to use this tool. At which point it occurs, the people who are making all these bots would have to have access to tools like this. That means they have to register a developer account. That means that Twitch would have to know who these people are. They have to, because you can't possibly use these tools that they have to do things at the scale that they're doing without them knowing who's registered to use them.
Well, I mean, Ruin just said.
Hold on, that it's a thing like. So, I think so again, the question with this is because again, like if Ruin is onto something, then technically it makes it even worse, but I can feel vindicated, okay, that I didn't miss anything. That it was that simple that Twitch could have fixed it.
But even
like the CLI tool, not being able to use the APIs. There's like a desktop tool.
Yeah, the thing I'm trying to figure out is what are they using to create the accounts? Because I feel like that requires
how much information Twitch. Yeah, like it's one of those like you can like if you can just do like listen, it's a major security breach. Like there has to be like somebody who just goes, you can't just like do that without knowing who's doing all that.
Yeah, there's
Which exposed after
there's something missing.
We about to solve the problem.
Yeah, this is gonna take some.
Just let it be.
That's the thing. Like you can install the CLI all day, but you still need to authenticate as a developer in order to use it, which again makes the problem not as bad. Still really bad.
This is a public statement. This is a public statement on August 20th. 2021 at 12:21 a.m.
Well, the thing is, when I went to go register for the CLI, right, it made me have to go to GitHub to do it. You have to have a GitHub account.
Which I've got that. The only thing I could not do is I do not have Brew installed on my WSL. If I was using my Mac, I can probably get this working. Because I got Brew installed on it. Yeah, like it doesn't take much to create the developer account. The thing is, so the thing that really blew my mind here is the fact that there is.
Stop.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, we can still record it. Like it's not like Discord is dropping us this. Also, again, there are things in the works. If I get dropped from here, boy, it just really motivates me to do other things now.
Yeah.
I will have time.
To you too.
Yes, that too. Or again, working on things.
Major TV too.
Something.
There is a barrier to entry. There is a single point in which somebody can look at this, and it's taking a look at who is creating developer accounts and creating these usernames. Because as far as I'm concerned, like the reason why I do not use my Twitch develop shit anymore, it's on GitHub. You can see the code I wrote, but it's old code because it used to be code that was not dependent, or actually no, it was dependent on an API to pull information from Twitch to even pull it. So I know you need you need an authentication token from Twitch to do anything that will contribute to the platform, like create an account.
And also, whenever you do that, those authentication tokens have to have certain settings that determine whether they expire or auto refresh. So that's a whole thing too.
So again, the part that the whole thing that really sets the gravity of Twitch don't give a fuck is the fact that somebody is sitting there with the AP with credentials showing what's happening, and Twitch is like, man, what are y'all talking about? What are y'all on? I don't get it.
Can't figure this out. A mystery. So, you know something? While we're in the middle of trying to process this, Major, what do you have going on this week?
This! Literally this now! I have nothing else! Oh my God.
The entirety of this process.
While Major is trying to recover from the stress of the information and revelation he's receiving, Kevin, what do you have going on this week?
Probably, yeah, going through the process of cutting my grass, and maybe trying to dip my toe into some Hades. You know, talk to this Zagreus guy, see what he's got going on with himself. Probably more humankind. Probably dabble with a little bit more of that over the weekend. And also, probably getting back on the whole like Hunter x Hunter watch, because first time watcher of that. We have started Greed Island, and I'm happy about that. So looking forward to just experiencing the shenanigans that is Hunter x Hunter. Did the Phantom Troop arc. That was a ride and a half. I was like, I'm sorry, what's happened? Again, Hazoka's face at the end, classic. But yeah, probably more anime. Tokyo Revengers. If you have not watched that, definitely go watch it. I highly recommend it. Yeah, play Katamari Damacy Rerolled on Game Pass. Go do it. If you have Game Pass, go play it. It's a great game. And that's it.
Akka, what you got going on this week?
Working on something with you. I don't know. I'm too tired to think. That's all I could think about.
Yeah, we've been going strong for a bit, but
yeah, this is gonna be a very, very long show.
Yeah, we made some progress though.
Yeah, we did.
And by we, I mean you and Sin, and yeah.
I'm watching this clip on loop now.
Monka, are you? Sorry, Major. You okay?
I will be.
Okay.
I'm just watching this clip on loop. Just watching when it hit. It is just like, son of a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to try to visit my brother who's in Atlanta this weekend, if I can. So that should be fun. And I'm also going to be in various Twitch chats and banning fools, as one does. And this Sunday sees the beginning of a new tabletop game series that I'm going to be in. Starts at 6 p.m. on Sunday. I'm not sure exactly what channel, but that's what my Twitch is for. So, and also what my Twitter is for, if any of you follow me on that. And then we're going to be doing more Hollow Knight things, more Cuphead things, more being stressed and frustrated, but also having a very enjoyable time talking about things like the Book It program. And that's what I have planned. So,
THE brings up a point inadvertently, I imagine. I happen to realize next Thursday is the last Thursday of the month.
Is it Thursdays?
I mean, if we stand on ceremony, it is.
You know something? I think y'all need a break. It also gives you an extra week to do research.
Let's try Stardew Valley again, and if we feel spicy enough to talk about things, that's perfect time.
I mean, do we want to do Stardew Valley or do we want to do more Animal Crossing?
Ooh.
I mean, we still have to run that benchmark eventually.
Do.
Okay, so we can do Stardew. We can do Stardew Valley next week.
Look, we've been promising it. People have been asking for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the only way I can justify thousands of dollars worth of PC part purchases.
Right. Oh. For October, Back for Blood. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Spice Dew Valley.
Spice Dew Valley.
Can we just like grow nothing but spice?
Whenever I hear spice, I always think about Doom. The spice flows. The spice is all.
I mean, and then CFDs totally
House
fits
of
into
Trading.
CFDs totally fits into the whole theme of spices because that's what they were stealing and selling and shit, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
We're not Dutch. That doesn't count. So Major, take us on out here. Take us on.
Excuse me.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, thank you everybody for tuning into this extra long episode of Tech Talk Thursdays. It's been a pleasure to discuss gaming, tech, deals, hardware updates. Shout out to AMD, and apparently blowing off the lid on the levels in which Twitch does not give a fuck.
I am so sorry, but I'm not.
We have like photographical, videographical evidence of Twitch just not giving a fuck. So now
In 2K.
we just have. So now we have to sit. We have to sit back and roast them until they do start to care. Every tweet.
Yes, join us, the Twitch developers.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
Every day, every tweet.
Again, thank y'all so much for hanging out with us this late into the evening. Really do appreciate it. Of course, you can catch the archives over youtube.com/MajorLinux in the Tech Talk Thursdays playlist. You can catch the audio versions of the show at majors.house/TTT. Of course, yes, I'm gonna get bots. If I'm not knee deep in Twitch dev shit, I will fix the bot with commands for this show and Major's house eventually, or Major Linux show eventually. On behalf of it's your boy Kev, on behalf of Cinziak, on behalf of the GOAT, who is surprisingly still up, Hideo Sanaka. Thank y'all so much. It's been a pleasure. You all could have been anywhere in the world watching any stream in the world. You could have been reading the tech and gaming news yourself. But no, you decided to squint. long enough to see the fine micro text on my screen, and I really do appreciate that. And I am so sorry that I had to put you through that. Eventually, I'll figure it out. But thank y'all so much. And of course, all I've got left to say to you wonderful people is I love you. And peace. How?
Wakanda forever.